There it is. All it up. Oh, come on with this login bullshit. Why isn't it working? Alright, let me get the pop out. And that's not even on a full charge. Pop out. I gotta do pop outs for all of them. Well, doesn't it look nice? What the fuck is this? What the flying fuck is that? There we go. The battery's dead for the lamp with the remote, so I can't do it right now. I did enough for one day. I'm not worried about that lamp yet. But all that work paid off. I gotta go to Rumble. Where's Rumble? Over here. Alright, pop out chat for Rumble. Alright, we got all the chats open. But yeah, it looks nice. Came out nice. No doubt about it. Came out pretty nice. Okay. I'm going to kill that audio. So I put a new flag too. The next project is the pool in the background. Or not, maybe not the next project, but the next big one is that pool. It has the solar lights around it too, but I need new ones. A couple, because that lights up pretty nice at night around the pool. No, the lamp isn't on. I may just buy another one. Let me see if they have them. I got that in Big Lot. No, I'm not looking for solar. Shit, I forgot. Battery, remote. This is not going to be fucking easy. Now that I think about it. Oh, I like this. That would look fucking odd and wild. But it would throw off enough. And it says for gazebo. I like it. I'm going to try it. I'm buying this fucker right now. I just bought it. The only problem got it. I'm just closing a million windows here. So I just bought this for the middle. It will match nicer than that. And I just got it for 15 bucks. And I can change the modes on it. That. And they say that's for a gazebo. That would look pretty fucking wicked underneath. That. Because that lamp is old. It may just not be working anymore. So I'm going to substitute it with this. And it could change colors. I can do all kinds of shit with it. Make it look like fireworks. I think that's the way to go. And it's made for outdoors. So I think that's what I'm going to do with this. I think. Oh shit, I just killed one of the... I just killed Trovo. Let me open Trovo again. But at least the gazebo's up. It's done. And I don't got to worry about it no more. For this year, at least. But it definitely looks good. All that work. Really. It looks beautiful. So it's ready to hang out underneath. I put the cushions on the chairs. I cleaned the table. I mean, you could literally go out there and hang out now. What's up, D? So yeah, the gazebo is done for the spring and summer. And part of the fall. There are a lot of lights under there. The next big job is behind the deck. The pool. That's the next big one. And you can see there's no houses near me. It's the woods, then a road, then more woods. It's pretty much that way. So it's nice and private back there. I like it. But at least, like I said, this project, after all the hell I went through today, that's done. And next year, there'll be a permanent gazebo there. Because I ordered it already. That's a new canopy. That's a new canvas. But they get weather rotted in the sun and they start to become brittle and they tear. That's why I'm going to do, and it's bright out there, don't get me wrong. I mean, I don't want to go out there because it's fucking getting cold. It's 57. But if I go out there, you could see it's lit. And it doesn't even have a full charge. It's a little dim. It's a little dim because they didn't get the full charge from the sun. Tomorrow I gotta adjust the panels. And it's crazy dark out here. And quiet. But peaceful. The nearest neighbor is like 100 and something feet that way. But it's done. That's the main thing. And the table looks nice. The tiki bar is right here. I don't know if you can see it. It's dark out here. So the tiki bar is right there. I can't see it from that angle. Let's brighten up the camera because this camera can make it look like daytime. So there's the tiki bar. Oops. Right there. So it's nice. Let me get on the other side. The main thing is it's done. Oh. See, I brightened it up. Now look how bright that looks. Trust me, it is not that bright outside. Yes. The camera can make nighttime look like daytime. And the gain is not even all the way up. But now you really can see the pool in the background. And that's what it looks like when there's a nice full charge. A little dimmer than that, but it looks like that. And like I said, that lamp is going to go bye-bye. And I just bought this. This is going to replace that lamp. That's going to look cool under there. That's going to look cool. Instead of that. So that comes Thursday. So everything is getting set up. I started, which is important. Doesn't it, Lorraine? I mean, I don't know how far I can pump up the lighting because the lights under the gazebo is going to make it look crazy. But this camera can really turn it up. It really can. And the microphone is on low right now because it is so loud. What's up, Petita? Can you see how bright it can get? This is a bad example, though. Okay, we gotta get around the camera. So I have to get on the other side. I can't really see out here. That's how dark it is. I cannot see where I'm stepping. But we're gonna have to try to get away from the gazebo a little bit. There's no way. Maybe we can go to the sky. That's how light it can make it look, and even more. And now it's going to the... I mean, it can literally make it look like daytime. And obviously it's not daytime. But then it turns very grainy. So like, that's a good high without being too grainy. That looks pretty nice. I can't see. So that's just to give you an example of how what this camera can do. But that's more natural. That's even too bright. It's not that bright out there at all. But like I said, the main thing is it's done. The hangout spot is finished for the spring summer. So I'm happy about that. Yeah, this glows in the dark. So we're ready. Now the pool is the next big job. It's covered. Oh, that's the pain in the ass. Connecting the pump back, priming it, because I take everything's winterized except for the sand filter, which is drained, flushed, and then covered. That's the only thing that's out there. So I have to put the pump back out, reconnect all the hoses, prime it, treat the pool with the chemicals. It's a pain in the ass, but that won't happen for another month. What's today's date? The 21st? Maybe 5 weeks from now. First week of May. Depending on the weather, that's when that goes into effect for the pool. But it's too premature now. Yeah, all that swishing sound. But like I said, the headache is done. Because putting the lights is a pain in the ass. It really is. Stringing them and tying them and doing all that work is a lot of work. May not look like much, but it's a lot of work. If you saw me earlier, you would have seen me doing this. But it all comes out nice at the end. See, I need a tie in that corner one. See how that one's hanging on the left side? I got to put a tie there. It's hanging. The one on the left, see how the string light is hanging? I'm going to put a tie there. So it's good to see that. And it looks like there's another one that's needed at the very front. But we'll see. Definitely one on the inside over there. But it's so beautiful when it's summertime. And I got the Traeger grill, which I don't know if you can see it. My camera's in the way. Well, you can't see the Traeger. No, I just bought this for... I was just showing them. I just bought this for the middle. It's not a ball, but it's a cool fireworks looking light. This one. And you can change colors on it. Make it look like it's actual like sparklers. That's going to be fun. In the middle of that. So I still got a little stuff to do there. And you will like to see that the Traeger is right there. It's there. Matter of fact, I wouldn't do it now. Let's put the sound back. I need a jacket. I just want to see the Traeger. We can put this up a little. I need a jacket. Mommy. It looks beautiful in the backyard. Oh, it's already dying. They're already dying. The lights are dying. They're dying out because it didn't get a charge. But over here, let's brighten it up, is the Traeger. There's the Traeger. So here's the Traeger. Which obviously it's too dark to mess with it right now. Tomorrow, this sucker's definitely gonna get used. The Traeger is definitely getting used. Four knows all about that. You can't really see it because it's getting cloudy. But it's nice. This is the side of the house. And like I showed you earlier, the tiki bar is like right over there. All right, we're disconnecting. We need to put the outside light. Now it's really bright. You guys can't see anything now. But with this camera is super awesome. You can do so much with this camera. Night. Fuck. Center. Go on. Fucker. But there's the Traeger. Right there. And I don't know. I know I emptied it out. I did. I winterized it. I took all the pellets out with a vacuum. I think I did. I don't want to take this off right now. So I'm tired. It's been a hell of a day. But this sensor light should be going on, and I don't know why it's not. It's kind of weird. All right, let's lock this camera down. Come on, Tycho. It's all so curious. Ma, not right now, please. Not right now. I'm busy right now. All right, I'll get you an aspirin. Give me a minute. Oh, my God. Let me just put all this stuff away. I'm not putting no fire. This could stay here. Come on, Taco. All right. Done. Thank God. Let me get Mom aspirin. Medicament. You need aspirin, you said? Huh? Copyright. What's going on?
Billy, I need a code. Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I was very busy today putting up the gazebo in the backyard.
Oh, how's it going? Is it doing good?
Yeah, it looks nice. I just checked it out with all the solar lights on. Hold on. Let me get you the code.
I need a code.
Yeah, I'm going for it now.
Hey, have you heard anything about the Pine Bush Festival?
What about it?
When is it? What's going on?
June 3rd, Travis Walton, Kathleen Martin, and Tom Reed. Okay,
3 speakers?
that's it. They're all getting like an hour and a half.
Wow.
Let me see. How come this one says 5 hours ago? That's bizarre. Where's the other one? Chris, do it again.
Gotcha. Stand by. Go for it.
310
310
192.
192. So they're only going to have 3 speakers there?
Yes.
And what about the tent?
I don't know what's going on with the tent. He's supposed to call me tomorrow, and I'm supposed to find out what the hell is going on for Pine Bush. But pretty much, I know Kathleen and Tom are for sure, and he's working on Travis. Because when I was in Roswell, I asked Travis, and Travis said he'd love to do it. So they're working on that. I don't know if I want to do it. I don't think I'm going to do it for KJRA this year. Yeah, so
return any of my phone calls.
when I talk to him, I'll ask him about that, and just as mentioned.
Yeah, I just don't think we're going to do it this year. There, I think that's this. I don't think it's going to be good this year.
Yeah, well, just whatever you decide,
Yeah. Let me know if you're going to have a.
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
All right, Chris. Have a great night, and talk to you tomorrow.
Take care, pal.
Bye. What the hell was I gonna do? What's up, X? Yeah, Martin was good tonight with Katie. All right, I'm gonna check out to see what's going on. Oh my God, I killed all my windows? I see all the chats. I don't need them, to be honest. But I want to see. Doesn't look too bad. Looks still light out. Doesn't look too bad. As far as cloudy, and I don't know if these clouds are moving in from the southwest. Because obviously the sun is here, so are these clouds moving in from the southwest? Let's see. Let's go to windy. These are those clouds. They sure are. West southwest. Good guess. Here's Churchill. And the clouds are streaming west southwest out of this west southwest. So there's definitely some clouds. But there's not much behind it. Or is there? Yeah, there's a nice amount of clouds there. Hey, you never know. I was right, though. Oh, I guess he was saying earlier, speak Arab. Yo, speak Arab. Like, I'm supposed to speak Arab. I would if I could. I'm lucky if I could speak Spanish, let alone another language. I just saw that comment in Trova from earlier. But, like I said, I've got the worst headache. Splitting headache. From all the commotion today. And I had to take some Tylenol myself. Because it's like splitting. But it looks like it might be I don't know about the Subaru telescope because it's been down for a few days. Doesn't look too bad right now. But over here it does. And that's the southwest. And that's where the clouds are moving in from. So there's a lot of cloud cover in this area here. And that's going to take over. Slowly. Anyway. Oh, I got a million messages now. Do I think this is too short? Um, I'm getting messages. So what's going on in chat? I don't know if I want a game, because I just don't feel like watching this fucking screen. Not right now. And I don't think it's going to be good. I think the clouds are going to take over. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong camera. Oh, here we go with this BS. I hate when it does that. No, let's stay. New game. Oh, no, I know what I did. Good. It's so early. And I have to work till 1 o'clock in the morning. So I have to be here. You all don't have to be here. I have to be here. Oh, that's the sound coming from the camera. I was wondering what that was. I always do that. I'm just glad that fucking thing in the backyard is done. Oh my god.
Mihai's granddaughters liked to keep to themselves mostly. They were well behaved and possessed a sort of quiet elegance. From time to time, I'd catch myself looking at them, wondering what they were talking about. I'm sure everyone on the base did the same. They were such enthralling creatures. Every night, a crowd would gather around Mihai. They were the men tasked with guarding him in the air. Their jackets all bore the same patch, a relic from a nation that was long gone. Decades ago, during the Age of Expansion, the Kingdom of Erusia absorbed many countries. Theirs was one of them. Mihai asked them,
Yet what is a nation? Can we actually see the physical lines that divide one from another?
People of my generation can no longer speak the language of our homeland. My grandparents always look sad when they see I have no idea what they're saying to me.
Mihai didn't say a word after that. His scarred face betrayed no emotion. He didn't get those scars from flying, though. Mihai was originally from Shalaji. His real name is Mihai Dumitru Margarita Corneliu Leopold Blanca Carol Aeon Ignatius Raphael Maria Nikitas.
Really?
Shalaji.
Really?
When he was young, he was the heir to the Grand Duchy of Shalaji. Then, revolution broke out among his people. Mihai was betrayed by a close friend who pointed a gun at his face and pulled the trigger.
Holy shit.
The revolution was successful, but the new country that sprang from it was annexed by the expanding Kingdom of Erusia. The Erusian royal family allowed Mihai's family to retain their title and noble standing in the new kingdom. But Mihai surprised them all by signing up for the draft like an ordinary Erusian citizen. He was then accepted into the Air Force Academy by order of the king. Mihai soon became an ace pilot. When the royal family was ousted and Erusia became a republic, he continued his service for the new regime. Test sites soon flourished. One day, a classmate of Mihai's granddaughter visited. I noticed the rose emblem. She laughed like a princess. And I found out later, she was indeed the daughter of Erusia's new ruler. She was the connection to the royal bloodline everyone was looking for, the one to restore the monarchy. This new princess was truly a godsend for the Erusian people. If Mihai's granddaughters were like the moon, she was like the sun, around which everything seemed to orbit. Her face was so expressive. It's no wonder the people of this war-torn country instantly felt at ease when they saw her speeches. They started singing. The pilots of the support plane smiled, even though they wished their nation were independent from hers. Angelic. I wonder how Mihai felt about all of this. It was my job to research his neurological data, after all. I wish I could figure him out. Whatever his feelings were about losing his homeland, he kept hidden, even from me.
Okay. Taxes for? Get those taxes done.
Your mission is to atone for your crimes by attracting the enemy's attention. First, I want you to head from the base to the desert region of Roca Roja to the northwest. And then second, you will attack the large Erusian base there. We've been unable to verify that base's ability to deal with fighters. You will attack and provoke the enemy into revealing their AA strategy. Get them to fire at you as much as you can. That way, we can confirm where they're firing from. Then it's a case of sending in a regular force to clean them out. For this mission, we prepared a frontline base that can be used for ammo replenishment and aircraft repairs. However, this is not for you guys. Only the regular force has permission to use it. Even if you run out of ammo, don't forget that you're just decoys. You stay out there as targets for the enemy.
$113 ground targets.
Aircraft preparations complete. Stand by at the front.
Some welcome. All aircraft, spread out and attack.
We're clear to attack, right? I heard the regular forces were gonna clean things up.
It's just like before. We blow the shit out of everything.
Sharp as attack, aren't you, Spare Aid? Regular forces can reduce losses if you tenderize the base first. If you can't handle that, just fly and be a target.
We're being attacked. Enemy aircraft. Whole squadrons. Letting the anti-air interceptors. Open fire. Affirmative. We'll do what we can.
Transport truck spotted. Not a threat, but feel free to take them out.
Leave them to me. Bullying the weak is a kind of specialty of mine.
You're hitting 3 locations. Some have air power, so their threat levels vary. Think of the best way to rob them of their ability to respond. Use those empty heads of yours. If you die too fast, you won't even be useful as targets.
What are the odds of getting out alive?
That's for you to figure out, Spare 7. Any regular aircraft that join later needing any repairs or ammo will fly over the return line. However, you guys do not have that luxury.
So, what are we supposed to do?
Missile.
Fire set up a chain reaction. At least stop it from spreading. Target confirmed destroyed. Trigger again.
Missile.
I'm out. Returning to resupply. How are we supposed to work without ammo? I'm heading back.
Nice try. This stuff isn't for you guys.
Let's be honest here. The regulars like us aren't allowed to resupply. But in your heart, you want us to smash that base. Am I off?
You're gonna wish this mission never ended.
Looks like Bad Dog's finally come around.
Trigger. Rocking it on.
Cut the crap. There's work to do.
Targets are hard to spot in this terrain. It's like playing whack-a-mole in the dark.
Star One.
Spare 15 locked. Spare 15 missile away.
Trigger is down.
Fuck! I got too cute. Definite.
Some welcome. All aircraft, spread out and attack.
We're clear to attack, right? I heard the regular forces were gonna clean things up.
It's just like before. We blow the shit out of everything.
Sharp as attack, aren't you, Spare Aid? Regular forces can reduce losses if you tenderize the base first. If you can't handle that, just fly and be a target.
We're being attacked. Enemy aircraft. Whole squadron. Letting the anti-air interceptors. Open fire. Affirmative. We'll do what we can.
Transport truck spotted. Not a threat, but feel free to take them out.
Leave them to me. You're kind of specialist of mine.
Bomber shot down. You're hitting 3 locations. Some have air power, so their threat levels vary. Think of the best way to rob them of their ability to respond. Use those empty heads of yours. If you die too fast, you won't even be useful as targets.
What are the odds of getting out alive?
That's for you to figure out, Spare 7.
Missile.
The fire set off a chain reaction. At least stop it from spreading.
Missile.
Any regular aircraft that join later needing any repairs or ammo will fly over the return line. However, you guys do not have that luxury.
So, what are we supposed to do?
Target confirmed destroyed. Trigger again.
Missile.
Trigger.
Missile.
Rocking it hard.
Cut the crap. There's work to do.
I'm out. Returning to resupply. How are we supposed to work without ammo? I'm heading back.
Nice try. This stuff isn't for you guys.
Let's be honest here. The regulars like us aren't allowed to resupply. But in your heart, you want us to smash that base. Am I off?
You're gonna wish this mission never ended.
Looks like Bad Dog's finally come around.
This bastard wants a piece of me.
That cheers me up. the targets. They're in one hell of a place. I'll take them here.
Missile. Caution. Missile.
Missile incoming! Break! Break!
Missile.
Destroy enemy reinforcements at the base.
This is Spare 11. Enemy base dead ahead. Damn it, we can't do this from the sky. We need ground troops.
Spare 11, just do your job.
Just give us a bomb big enough to blow the area.
Target down.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Trigger destroyed the enemy facility while everyone else was sleeping.
The murderer's done it again. Gonna have to rethink the odds.
Missile launched.
Locked on hostile.
Locked.
Hostile has a lock. Need help.
This is how it works. You do whatever tasks you're given.
Missile.
Fox 2. Fox 2.
Pull up. Caution.
Target destroyed. Spare 15, enemy's got a lock.
Missile.
Missile!
Missile.
I'm cornered. Enemy has a lock on me.
Missile.
No, we gotta fire. Bandit in my sight. Locked on.
Pull up. Caution. Pull up.
AA gun down.
Caution. Pull up. Missile. Missile.
Fox
Missile.
2.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
There's no way this base can be attacked from the air.
Missile.
Target destroyed.
Missile.
Locked on target.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
The anti-air guns are hit hard. Our air defense capabilities are compromised. Just grab whatever you can and return fire.
Hostile has a lock.
Caution. Caution.
Box 2.
Caution. Pull up.
Attack missed.
Confirmed kill on AA gun.
Caution. Caution.
I know the base commander makes a big deal whenever a new mission comes in. But it's just one after another. Like that was the plan all along or something. The battle doctrines. Something happens, they tell you what to do
Alexa,
next.
shut off living room
Oscar
light.
has one. It probably says where and when pawns like us will die.
I don't even know why that went on.
Strategy? Hold up. Let's make a bet. Whoever guesses the next strategy wins. You can get in on this too, Bando.
Maybe you guys need to cool your heads off. You're solitary.
Missile.
Let me look into this doctrine thing.
Missile.
Bribe is all you need to look into a terminal. It's amazing how many people write their password on note by their desk. Gathering intel is all about getting access. Trigger's taking out one of the AA guns.
Trigger's gonna take out a lot more than a fucking AA gun.
Isn't dropping bombs on a passive enemy just an air raid?
Missile. Missile.
Hostile has a lock. Need help. Enemy is locked on. bandit.
Missile.
Locked.
Missile.
Vehicle down.
Caution. Missile. Missile.
Someone take out the AA.
Missile.
Box 2, box 2.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
One guy behind me.
Missile.
Spare 15, watch your tail.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Aircraft approaching at high speed. Bearing 280. They're drones.
Oh shit!
These must be the infamous drones.
They can dogfight without pilot?
Woo wee! What's up, Ryan?
Missile. Missile.
Machines are not replacing humans.
Calm down.
Missile.
They're just obstacles in your way.
Missile.
Don't forget your original mission.
It's bad enough just dealing with the surface. Damn.
Missile. Missile.
Box 2, box 2.
Spare 15, watch your tail.
I am
Did the jailer know about the shitstorm he was sending us into?
trying to take out these fucking Sams.
That lion son of a bitch.
Don't pretend like you deserve any better. Continue with the operation.
This is Spare 7. Shit! Someone get this enemy off my tail! I can't. I've got my hands full too.
High roller missile, take it off.
God damn it, I'm hit! I'm still at the table! I roll a missile. Another one! I've got a bet on me getting out of this. Hey, someone's down. Who is it? It's High Roller. He's been taken out.
Don't push your pants over one aircraft being down.
Missile. Missile.
I'm finally finding my crew. What happens to a bet when the banker's out? Another man down.
Jesus Christ,
No
these
point.
missiles.
Retreat.
Follow your orders. Continue the operation. Deserters will be punished.
This isn't even a fight. You want to lose all your pilots?
Shut up.
Try to stop me.
I'm getting behind Traeger. Stick with the best if you want to survive. If anyone wants to die, let him. Poor decision on your part. I've still got top score. Count? Man, you're useless.
Everyone knows you inflate your numbers.
Missile.
Our attacking goes over 50 range.
Missile.
Hostile has a lock.
Spare 15, enemy's got a lock.
Not my target.
Missile.
Engage or face punishment.
Keep yapping away, little guard dog.
Missile.
You'll pay for this.
Missile.
Looks like we're the only ones having fun out here. Trigger, the one with the highest score wins. Let's settle who's best once and for all. Is Trigger still alive?
Missile.
Sam down.
Missile.
Vehicle down.
Missile.
I'm spiked. I'll shake him.
Quit scratching your ass and approach the enemy.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Fuck me.
Missile.
Fox 2.
Missile.
Box 2.
Missile.
3 minutes remaining.
Missile.
Bandit at my sights.
Missile.
I'm spiked. I'll shake him.
Missile. Missile.
On my
Missile.
enemy's tail.
Missile. Missile. Missile.
Enemy missile detected.
Spare squadron, you haven't done enough damage to the base. Regular forces will have trouble attacking. You cowards aren't even suitable as targets.
You call us cowards when you're barking us from miles away?
Enjoy yourself in your cell after this, Count.
Enemy is split.
Break! Break!
Missile fired. Evading.
Fuck.
Spare 15, enemy's got a lock. Missile away.
Watch the bandit on your tail! I'm spiked. I'll shake him. Missile. Evading. Spare 15 down another. That's 3. You're not like the ones who scurry back to the base trigger. I'll give you that.
1 minute remaining.
They have him spiked. I'm hit, but still fighting.
Trigger. Missile incoming. Missile. Evading.
In position behind bandit.
Bandit right behind you.
30 seconds remaining.
Box 2. Doctor has a lock.
Tabloid. Take 6.
Enemy has a lock on you.
Mission
Convicts,
failed.
your time is up. Top brass wants you to head back. You'll have a nice time in solitary.
I didn't get the score, that's why. That is some bullshit.
Some welcome. All aircraft spread out and
Oh,
attack.
that is
We're
bullshit.
clear to attack, right? I heard the regular
gonna have to take
forces were
everything
gonna
out.
clean things up.
It's just like before. We blow the shit out of everything.
Sharp as a tack, aren't you, Spare 8? Regular forces can reduce losses if you tenderize the base first. If you can't handle that, just fly and be a target.
We'll have to try a different tactic.
Enemy aircraft. A whole squadron. Letting the anti-air interceptors. Open fire. Affirmative. We'll do what we can.
Transport truck spotted. Not a threat, but feel free to take them out.
They could be. Bullying the weak is a kind of specialty of mine.
What are the odds of getting out alive?
That's for you to figure out, Spare 7. You're hitting 3 locations. Some have air power, so their threat levels vary. Think of the best way to rob them of their ability to respond. Use those empty heads of yours. If you die too fast, you won't even be useful as targets.
The fire set off a chain reaction. At least stop it from spreading.
Target confirmed destroyed. Trigger again.
Trigger. Rocking it hard.
Cut the crap. There's work to do. Any regular aircraft that join later needing any repairs or ammo will fly over the return line. However, you guys do not have that luxury.
So, what are we supposed to do? I'm out. Returning to resupply. How are we supposed to work without ammo? I'm heading back.
Nice try. This stuff isn't for you guys.
Let's be honest here. Irregulars like us aren't allowed to resupply. If it ain't your heart, you want us to smash that base. Am I off?
You're gonna wish this mission never ended.
Looks like Bad Dog's finally come around.
Get closer to the ground.
Box 2.
read on the targets. They're in one hell of a place. I'll take it from here. They're after me! Trigger's taking out one of the AA guns.
Confirmed kill on AA gun. Spare 15 target destroyed.
Our attack angles are limited.
Spare 15 launching missile. Vehicle down.
Missile. Missile.
Locked on target.
Missile.
They have me spiked!
Missile.
The electronics are now just a bunch of boxes.
Missile!
Missile. Missile.
The enemy is after you, Trigger!
Missile.
Locked on. My finger's on the trigger.
Missile. 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 Missile.
It's almost impossible to find an opening. They've got every angle covered.
Spare 15 SAM site down.
Missile.
Missile incoming! Break!
Enemy's locked on me. Someone help me out here.
Fuck.
Spare 15 missile away.
Missile.
Don't worry about crashing. Worry about your sins.
Missile.
Are you freelancing as a priest now, as well as a jailer?
Missile.
Target down. Vehicle down.
The enemy can only hit us from a few positions. Set your sights on there.
Missile incoming. Move.
They're after me!
You've got company, spare 15.
AA gun down.
I know the base commander makes a big deal whenever a new mission comes in. But it's just one after another. Like that was the plan all along or something. Battle doctrines. Something happens, they tell you what to do next. Rosia has one. It probably says where and when launching will arrive. Do they already know the next strategy? Hold up. Let's make a bet. Whoever guesses the next strategy wins. You can get in on this too, man, dog.
Maybe you guys need to cool your heads off. In solitary.
Let me look into this doctrine thing.
Man, you're doing it.
The bribe is all you need to look into a terminal. It's amazing how many people write their password on a note by their desk. Gathering intel is all about getting access.
You've got one on your back.
Missile! I wasn't trying to shoot anybody in the back. We just ran away.
Targeting gun range. Fire. Locked.
Could they have picked a worse location? Can't hit anything for shit out here.
How am I missing? Oh, because this has to stay on the fucking screen? Really?
Missile! Evading! Enemy down. Stay sharp. Yo, we have here, Trigger.
Missile. Missile.
Spare 15, target destroyed.
Hostile has a lock.
Missile.
Missile incoming! Move!
Missile. Missile.
Missile launched.
Missile.
Spare 15, they've got a lock on you.
My wings are iced up.
Missile.
They can't see a damn thing. Better be careful.
Good work. They can't even approach us.
Missile. Missile.
Heads up, idiot. Enemy on your six.
Missile. Missile.
Enemy has a lock on me. Can't this guy take it easy on me?
Spare 15 locked.
Trigger has destroyed the target.
Missile.
Aircraft approaching at high speed. Bearing 280. They're drones.
These must be the infamous drones.
They can dogfight without pilots?
Missile. Missile.
Machines are not replacing humans.
Calm down. They're just obstacles in your way. Don't forget your original mission.
It's bad enough just dealing with the surface. Damn.
Missile.
Missile incoming! Move!
Did the jailer know about the shitstorm he was sending us into? The penal units are just pawns.
That lying son of a bitch.
Don't pretend like you deserve any better. Continue with the operation.
Caution. Missile. Missile.
Spare 15 launching missile.
Missile.
I'm finally finding my crew.
5 minutes remaining.
Caution. Collapse.
Hostile has a lock.
Missile. 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 Missile.
Spare 13, lock 2.
This is spare 7. Shit! Someone get this enemy off my tail! I can't. I've got my hands full too.
High roller, missile, shake it off.
God damn it, I'm hit! I'm still at the table! High roller, missile, another one! I've got a bet on me getting out of this. Hey, slow us down! Who is it? It's High roller! He's been taken out!
Don't piss your pants over one aircraft being down.
This is spare 11. Enemy base dead ahead. Damn it, we can't do this from the sky. We need ground troops.
Spare 11, just do your job. Trigger destroyed the enemy facility while everyone else was sleeping.
Missile.
What happens to a bat when the banker's out?
Missile.
Moron.
Another man down. There's no point. Retreat.
Follow your orders. Continue the operation. Deserters will be punished.
I'm hit. My aircraft.
This isn't even a fight. You want to lose all your pilots?
Shut up.
Try and stop me.
Missile.
I'll get behind Trigger. Stick with the best if you want to survive.
Fuck! Lost. What do we do now?
This is just a little too hard on hard. Yeah, we're gonna lower it down.
Some.
I ain't gonna go nuts. Control the flight system, no.
Welcome.
Fuck. Continue the game when you left off hard. There's no way to change that. There's no way to change that.
Aircraft preparations complete. Stand by at the front. Some welcome.
The clock is ticking.
All aircraft, spread out and attack.
We're clear to attack, right? I heard the regular forces were gonna clean things up. It's just like before.
There's
Blow
only
the shit out of
16.
everything.
Sharp as a tack, aren't you, Spare Aid? Regular forces can reduce losses if you tenderize the base first. If you can't handle that, just fly and be a target.
We're being attacked. Enemy aircraft. A whole squadron.
Oh, I don't like
Ready
it.
the anti-air interceptors. Open fire. Affirmative. We'll do what we can.
No, I don't like that. We gotta find the right sortie. A warthog might work well.
Mihai's granddaughters liked to keep to themselves mostly. They were well behaved and possessed a sort of quiet elegance.
Aircraft preparations complete. Stand by at the front. Some welcome. All aircraft, spread out and attack.
We're clear to attack, right? I heard the regular forces were gonna clean things up. It's just like before. We blow the shit out of everything.
Sharp as a tack, aren't you, Spare Aid? Regular forces can reduce losses if you tenderize the base first. If you can't handle that, just fly and be a target.
We're being attacked. Enemy aircraft. A whole squadron. Ready the anti-air interceptors. Open fire. Affirmative. We'll do what we can.
What are the odds of getting out of line?
That's for you to figure out, Spare 7. Transport truck spotted. Not a threat, but feel free to take them out.
Leave it to me.
Spare 15, enemies behind us.
Specialty of mine.
Missile.
You're hitting 3 locations. Some have air power, so their threat levels vary. Think of the best way to rob them of their ability to respond. Use those empty heads of yours. If you die too fast, you won't even be useful as targets.
Target confirmed destroyed. Trigger again.
The fire set off a chain reaction. At least stop it from spreading.
Any regular aircraft that join later needing any repairs or ammo will fly over the return line. However, you guys do not have that luxury.
So, what are we supposed to do? Finally have a read on the targets. They're in one hell of a place. I'll take it from here. Trigger's taking out one of the AA guns. Can't do anything for shit out here. I'm out. Returning to resupply. How are we supposed to work without ammo? I'm heading back.
Nice try. This stuff isn't for you guys.
Let's be honest here. The regulars like us aren't allowed to resupply. But in your heart, you want us to smash that base. Am I off?
You're gonna wish this mission never ended.
Looks like Mad Dog's finally come around. Yo, you having fun out here, Trigger?
Missile. Missile.
Spare 15 locked on. Vehicle down.
Trigger, rocking it hard.
Cut the crap. There's work to do.
Missile.
Box down.
Missile.
They have me spiked.
Nickel.
They have me spiked.
Spare 15 locked.
Enemies locked on you.
Nah.
Nickel. Nickel.
Let's bet how much damage we can do with just machine guns.
Nickel.
Hey, shot at! What is this bullshit?
Nickel. Nickel.
Missile incoming.
Nickel. 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 Nickel.
Fox 2.
Good work. They can't even approach us.
Nickel. Nickel. Nickel.
Spare
Nickel.
15 has destroyed a target.
Nickel. 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 Nickel.
Missile closing. Concentrate on dodging it.
Nickel.
On your 6.
Nickel. 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 Nickel.
Hostile has a lock. Never been good at hide and seek.
Locked on bandit.
Nickel. 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 Nickel.
I know the base commander makes a big deal whenever a new mission comes in. It's just one after another. Like that was the plan all along or something. Battle doctrines. Something happens, they tell you what to do next. Osea has one. It probably says where and when pawns like us will die. You mean they already know the next strategy? Hold up, hold up. Let's make a bet. Whoever guesses the next strategy wins. You can get in on this too, Band Dog.
Maybe you guys need to cool your heads off in solitary.
Let me look into this doctrine thing.
Man, you're delusional.
Bribe is all you need to look into a terminal. It's amazing how many people like to pass around a note letter test. Gathering intel is all about getting access.
Nickel. Nickel.
Spare 15 locked.
Nickel. Nickel.
Spare 15 launching missile. The vehicles have been taken out. Move on to the next target.
You're our official fly swatter now, Trigger.
Vehicle down.
This is Spare 11. Enemy base dead ahead. Damn it, we can't do this from the sky. We need ground troops.
Spare 11, just do your job.
Just give us a bomb big enough to blow the area.
Nickel.
Target down. Aircraft approaching at high speed. Bearing 280. They're drones.
Nickel.
These must be the infamous drones.
They can dogfight without pilot? Heard about them on the news.
Machines are not replacing
Nickel.
humans.
Calm down.
Nickel.
They're just obstacles in your way. Don't forget your original mission.
It's bad enough just dealing with the surface. Damn. Trigger is down.
This will drive me insane all night.
Does the color of the sky...
Oh, I did it again.
Is everyone here? Squadron. Aircraft preparations complete. Stand by at the front.
Radar site's still silent. Scramble. Get those birds in the sky.
Trigger, your call sign is Mage 2. Verify and read back. Mage 2, clear for takeoff. Situation is tight. It's a hell of a welcoming party, but we have faith in you. Good luck.
Control, do me a favor and get that bird in the air ASAP.
Mage 2, altitude restriction is lifted. Good luck.
The carrier. Whoa, looks like the harbor's taken a lot of damage.
Can't have any more casualties. Time to stop the bullshit. Mage 2, form up with Mage 1. All aircraft, let's do this. Golem Squadron, it's go time.
Roger that.
Going for understood.
This is the AWAC Skykeeper. Take down all unidentified bombers. They don't have many escorts. They hit our radars hard in the last attack. Expect the worst and stay sharp.
Wilco. Trigger, I'm your wingman. You fly with me now. That's what it means to be in an element.
Enemy bomber confirmed down. Good job, Mage 2.
Not bad, Mage 2. Trigger, switch your radar. See if you can locate the enemy.
Lock acquired. I'm in his blind spot. He's mine.
Mage 2, walking.
They're way overhead.
Enemy support eliminated. This should make the job easier. Destroy the target. Target confirmed down. Looking good, Mage 2. Mage 2, target's in range. Pair of bombers.
Trigger, stay calm. You got this. I know the kid's shown some promise, but let's remember, he's still barely gotten his feet wet. Trigger, don't forget your special weapon.
That's coming. Break. Friendly down.
That's it. It's great when it's simple.
Enemy bomber down. Nice going, Mage 2.
Not too shabby, Mage 2. You still got a long way to go, kid. I'll give you some pointers back at base if you can make it in one piece. Skykeeper, this is Mage 1, over. Tally 2 bandits.
Copy that. It's a bomber and an escort.
Oh, there, Trigger. Settle down. Mage 2, maintain your element with Mage 1. Do not break off. Mage 1, make sure he doesn't do anything stupid. Welcome. Golem 2, let's maintain element.
Copy that, Commander. I've got your 6 covered, sir.
Radio.
Column, Mage, 2 new enemy groups.
This is HQ. Attention all combat groups. Are there any drones? Verify.
Drones? Are you kidding me right now? Jesus, this is the kind of shit that really chaps my ass. UAVs. I can't tell them apart.
radar shows no sign of bandits. You're in the clear.
Good going, Mage 2. Flight Commander looks like he's got what it takes. Let's slow down. It's just one sortie. Don't try to be a hero. I want you to make it back in one piece, you hear?
Yeah, I gotta side with the boss man on this.
Column SKYWATCHER, this is HQ. Did you confirm any drones?
What's the deal with all the drones?
Column 1, return to base and report for debriefing.
Seawater at Gunther Bay. I am Princess Rosa Cosette Delise of the Kingdom of Erusia. Citizens of Erusia.
Skip. Though we need to know what
We are currently
As of 1 p.m. today.
Erusia has made a declaration to the Ocean Federation and all countries on the Usian continent stationing.
These are ground targets? Yep. No. 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 Only 4. 24 of those.
Mage Squadron, sortie, ASAP. Current target is on rails, but there's still military vehicles and anti-air weaponry. Destroy the target. But HQ has made it clear that no harm should come to civilians and no damage is to be done to public facilities.
Oh,
But,
Jesus.
any aircraft shot down could land in civilian territory.
No point arguing. That's how war is these days.
Do you have visual on the anti-air radar vehicles? They should be close.
Yep.
H2, target destroyed.
Intercept! Fire the AA! Get the radar vehicle out of there!
We don't have any anti-air weaponry in place yet.
It's popping off now, Trigger. The war has officially begun.
Fuck!
H2, walking. Vehicle
The
down.
anti-air radar vehicle's been destroyed! We're going for the radar car!
They've got their anti-air guns aimed right at us.
It's their range. We're being attacked by enemy aircraft! We're using the containers now. Those weapons are meant for tactical flexibility.
Target destroyed. 5 to go.
Get the fighters out there! Attack the radar vehicle! Requesting permission to move the vehicle! We can't wait any longer. We need interceptors now!
Target destroyed. 3 to go. Continue to engage at your discretion. Enemy interceptors inbound. Prepare to engage in 30 seconds.
Wilco, here they come. Take them down.
Nickel.
Okay, recruits. Pay attention to who's on what side. The newest IFF is connected to our entire force via satellites. It's reliable, so trust your radars.
Targeting range of guns. That was the last radar vehicle. Great work. Radar vehicle's destroyed, but the interceptor shows no sign of retreating. Take it out. Continue with the mission. Crush as many as you can.
Enemy has a aircraft away from the base.
Holy shit.
No, they're not linked to the radar vehicles. Launch manually. Redo the setup.
Target down. I
Here's
see
some
them.
feedback for those war merchants. Like your manuals in a language we can understand.
All right. This base is worth destroying.
Bandit in my sight. The base is wrecked. Bandit evaded attack. Trying again. Lockdown hostile. Fox 2.
Fox 2. Targeting gun range.
All aircraft, residential areas.
Target hit.
He's mine. He's not getting away.
Caution, missile!
Keep your mind focused. Fox 2. Enemy transport destroyed. There's more. Enemy missile detected. Evading. Enemy is locked on. Breaking. There's an enemy on your tail. The clouds don't just affect your field of vision. They also mess with your HUD and radar. The Seekers can sometimes lose their lock-on to their targets, too. All transports have been destroyed, but carry it.
5 targets remaining.
Aim over clear ground. Let's go, 3. Get the tail up now.
Missile evaded.
Zone 1, enemy will crash in a residential area.
Just worry about staying alive for now.
3 targets remaining.
What's up, Chantal?
Missile launched.
That's a miss.
Missile fired. Evading. Fox 2.
Wow.
On target 6.
Launch preparations complete. Bolts are free. Whenever you're ready.
Missile.
Stand clear, 15 meters.
Missile.
UAV is ready to launch. Away.
Oh, shit.
What happened? Status report.
Multiple bogies on radar. They're close.
Wait, they're being launched.
You're cleared to engage. They're probably hostile.
Judging by the way they look and move, they gotta be drones. Well spotted, Clown. No doubt about it. We're dealing with UAVs. But that doesn't change a thing. Just think of them as somewhat clever decoys. Take them all down. These drones have great agility. All aircraft. You know what high G turns are, right? Use them. HQ, this is Golem 1. Bandits confirmed as UAVs. Repeat, bandits are drones. Golem 1, that doesn't matter. Destroy all enemy fighters and get out. Doesn't matter? He's saying the war can change in an instant. Get over it. Yeah, I just wish they'd give us a bit more warning. Attack missed.
Missile launched.
Fox 2. Enemy UAV confirmed destroyed. Hell yeah. Golem Squadron, you're not gonna let Mage get all the glory, are ya?
I got an enemy in front of me and behind me. 3 enemies to go.
He's mine. He's not getting away.
Mage 2, walking.
Fox 2. Stay sharp while you're in the clouds. I'm iced up. Golem Squadron, Serrano.
In gun range.
Wow.
Caution. Pull up.
He escaped into the clouds. Bandit is in my sights.
How come I'm turning like that? What the fuck was that? Why couldn't I turn?
Feels like I'm riding a roller coaster up here. I'm buying dinner for anyone who takes down an enemy and didn't connect.
There's a ball I want to try.
You're doing good. Just two more.
Stall warning.
Show up on the radar.
One to go. Let's get through this without any casualties.
Column 1, Fox 2.
Nice kill, Trigger. Enemy aircraft confirmed down.
The skies are clear. Nice work, everyone. Mission complete. RTB.
No casualties. We couldn't have done any better. Returning to base.
I don't know. Maybe the bandits we took down caused civilian casualties.
No point arguing. That's how war is these days. You shoot, someone gets killed. The guys in charge take care of the rest.
Current target is on rail.
You've given us air superior. The surprise attacks carry.
Squadron, aircraft preparations complete.
Refueling initiated. Maintain your current position.
Mage Squadron, this is the situation. Gollum and the other bases squadrons already joined forces and are engaged. You guys will arrive right in the middle of the action. Mage Squadron, eliminate all bandits in the current airspace. We have the upper hand, but that doesn't mean we can ease up. Good luck.
Mage 1, Wilco. Mage 1 to Gollum 1, thank your lucky stars. Looking good, Mage Squadron. Keep up that pressure. Trigger time to show the other guys that we get wet wild and do dirty, dirty things. Once you hit one of them, stick to him like glue. Don't let him out of your sights, even in the clouds. And so, your first hunting season begins.
Enemy reinforcements. I don't like these odds. In the clouds. I'm hit. I've lost control. Careful. There's a real demon in there.
If you can't evade a missile, use chaff and flares. Your fingers should still move, even if you're in a 9G turn.
Enemy on your rear.
He's mine. He's not getting away.
Bandit acquired. Locked on. Missile! Missile!
my stuff.
That flank is open. Skeleton 2, move in.
Eject!
Where'd he go?
We got this. We can't recover.
We need reinforcements now! Target acquired.
That's a miss.
Breaking!
They both missed. That is some bullshit rig garbage.
On his tail.
We have him on the rock. Don't let up.
Those will miss.
Missile did not connect.
Looks like they weren't ready for a fight.
Fire now.
Break!
Attacking from directly behind you.
Once the enemy gets behind me, that's your chance to take him out.
Roger that.
No shit, Sherlock.
Nice kill.
One remaining.
Miss.
Missile.
Fox 2. Our radar shows no sign of bandits. You're in the clear.
I haven't even broken a sweat.
They have to be crazy to pick a fight with us. A rabid dog would know better.
Missile incoming! Evade! Break!
Wait, what the hell?
Caution, missile!
Caution! A large aircraft is approaching. All aircraft, stay alert.
Missile.
UAV's closing.
We just learned that Eruzia is utilizing the arsenal bird. Those bastards. They had that thing combat ready this whole time.
Enemy has a radar lock.
Skykeeper, scouts and watch.
Missile.
Something new about that monster.
Missile.
Just waiting for mission command.
Missile.
Break, now!
We'll live through this, Trigger.
Watch out, we're surrounded!
These guys are definitely a step above the last drones.
Damn, they're agile. But there's too many of them.
These guys will go down easy.
Missile.
Bandits are fast as hell.
All aircraft, no change in game plan. Destroy the arsenal bird.
Up against that thing? God help us. It's hard enough just keeping up with the drones.
Golem Squadron, take out Big Baby Huey.
Big baby Huey.
Look at that light from the arsenal bird. What's going on
Damn
here?
things have gotten smarter. How many do you think are left?
Missile away.
They can't get a lock. Enemy is fled. Skeleton 1, just quick. Come on, everyone, they got me!
That can only mean one thing. Battery's dead. Oh. Not that I have lack of fucking batteries, that's for sure. Oh. Churchill looks nice. Let's look at Churchill for a minute. So I can get a break. Beautiful. The colors. Oh, Ramada. Let you know. I don't know if how the Ramada is. Where is the Ramada? Chantal. I would have to look it up. Where is the Ramada near? Is it near me? Near Pine Bush? Near Middletown? Where is it? Let me look. Because there's one you definitely don't want to go to. fuck is it? Is that it? Your Starbucks. Okay, that's 17K. I don't know about that one. That's 10 minutes from my house. That one. Yeah, I don't know about that. I can't honestly say, but if you think it's okay, that's close to my house. That's like a half a block from where I bought my car. It's about well, I can't say blocks. It's even before Home Depot. That's close. That is no more than 10 minutes away from me. So that's good. Because you and Mike can meet me here. Then you follow the whole train of cars that go to Pine Bush. Because I don't think I'm setting up a table for KJRA this year. I think I'm just going to go to Pine Bush and just enjoy it like everybody else. I mean, it's just too much work and not enough benefit. So I can go. I help the museum a lot. I think I have an idea. I would rather get a PA and see, the museum is like it's up a little bit. It's good to get on the PA when there's all those thousands of people walking. Make sure to go into the museum. I mean, I could stand right in front of the museum. And purchase tickets for tonight's event. Travis Walton, Kathleen Martin, and Tom Reed. And, if you know, do that kind of a deal. Or get someone to do it. Because I don't know if I want to do that all fucking day long. I don't think so. But there's so many people there. And nobody knows that there's an event that night. And you need to address the people that are walking up and down that street. Or put it, he's got to do something to lure the people and let them know that there's an event that night. Somebody needs to go on a PA and let people know. You can make a table for Travis, Kathleen, and Tom, like right in the middle of everything, or just put them right in front of the museum on the street, and make a big sign tonight. You know, make a big thing. Pine Bush UFO Conference featuring Travis Walton, Kathleen Martin, and Tom Reed. Right where they're sitting in the front on their tables. Put them all on one long table. Or two tables. Because I know Travis is going to sell and Kathleen. No, schedules are not handed out at the event. And that's another thing. Have somebody stand there and give out a flyer. It doesn't have to be just a flyer. I'm gonna call Lance based on what you just said. X. I just gotta watch Ground Zero. I'm gonna take all the credit, of course.
I know.
What? I'm not calling about Travis.
Okay, good. What's wrong?
My friend in the chat room had a really great idea. I'm live right now streaming. We were talking about Pine Bush.
Yeah.
You know, I was thinking on my end to have Travis, Kathleen, and of course Tom sitting at a table, but someone with a PA announcing, make sure to come to the community center tonight to see Travis, Kathleen. Tickets are available at the Pine Bush Museum now. But also, she said about schedules. What about if we made a bunch of flyers, and as people are walking up and down the fucking street, hand out flyers so people know what's going on at night?
Well, I probably just would rather do a big poster, you know, that because it would be a public, but it would be set up near you guys. Because Kathleen's gonna be there. That was one of her things, is that she got a place to sell her shit.
Oh, of course, all of them. Travis too.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, Travis is gonna send all the books to your museum.
Okay. All right.
So, but we need to definitely see. My friend is saying, Marco's saying, what does Travis have to say that already hasn't been said? That's not the point. There's a lot of people who want to meet him and hear him for the first time. Just because we've heard him 1,000 times doesn't mean other people haven't. You know, that's, people don't get that point. When you're watching this stuff, it gets very redundant, even for like you and I, to do this. But there's a lot of people that would love to meet Travis and hear Travis in person because they have never had that experience. Same thing with Kathleen Martin or Tom. So, and you know how great Travis did the last couple of times. I mean, the fucking guy ran out of books both times.
Yeah.
You know, so he'll do well. The thing is, we got to get, I mean, even if you hire a college kid for the day and get him on a freaking PA, dress him as an alien and say, tonight at the community center. You know what I mean? Because that crowd.
Don't worry. People will know about it.
Dude, because I want you to sell out that freaking center.
I know, and that's why I'm terrified, you know, of not selling out, you know.
Yeah.
So that's why I've been so worried about the budget and everything, you know.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If the day of the event, when there's thousands of people going up and down that street, they need to be.
I'm not. Just so you know, I'm cutting down on the speakers during the day. So.
I know. Who do you got for the speaker during the day? Zimmerman.
Like I'm not going to do anybody.
But,
I'm not doing any speakers during the day. So
no. I don't mean speakers. I don't mean them. Hell no. What about the paranormal stuff? Are you going to have those people?
What paranormal stuff?
You know how you had the people under the tent last year that had nothing to do with the speakers?
No, I'm not sure about.
Kristan was under the tent. Al Santoriga was under the tent. You know what I'm talking about.
They wanted to do whatever. I'll put them outside under a tent, but I'm not doing a speaker tent.
No, definitely not the speakers. Never again, ever.
Yeah.
Because people see that and they say, "Oh, I got my 15 minutes of Travis. I can leave now."
Right. Exactly.
Fuck that. But I'm just talking about getting more the advertisement during the day. We definitely got to take advantage of all those thousands of people and let them be made aware. I would even put, I would put UFO balloons by their tables and then put a sign like where people see the balloons like, ooh, because, you know, eye candy gets people's attention. Put balloons, make it like the most extravagant thing that people will have to look when they walk up and down the fucking street. And then they see tonight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
I know.
anyway,
Well, yeah, I will. Look, I got slammed with some work that has been. I'm all over the fucking place.
No, I know.
So, but yes, I'm trying to get the situation with the hotel set and all this, and I will definitely be in touch on all of it. So.
Yeah. And I get on everybody's concerns. I'm just letting you I'm relaying to you what they're saying, and it's so true. It's so true.
Who's saying what?
No, my friends are in the chat room. They're commenting about Pine Bush, but it's constructive criticism. You know.
You still haven't told me what the criticism is. That I don't have balloons.
No, I'm not even talking about that. I was talking about Pine Bush and ideas to promote it the day of the event.
Oh, okay.
Like with somebody, not me, like a kid on a PA tonight, blah, blah,
Right.
and the flyers, handing them out so people know what the hell's going on at night.
Yeah.
And it's good to make those announcements. Take advantage of all those people walking up and down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anyway, call me because I got to give you Travis's numbers.
No, I know. Let's touch base on it tomorrow.
Call me.
All right.
Later. Bye. No, but he needs to understand the point. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who's messaging me in their right mind right now? I mean, fucking really? Leave me alone. He's allowed. Andy sent me something funny. He's listening. He's watching somewhere. Because I'm on Rumble. I had 600 people watch on Rumble last night. Rumble rocks. YouTube is going bye-bye. I'm not even kidding. We're on Twitch, we're on YouTube, we're on Trovo, and we're on Rumble. But trust me, I know, and I agree with Marco. It's like, how much more? Though, it's funny because I learned something from Travis, a few things from Roswell that I did not know. And I cannot say because he swore for me not to say anything. He said, this is private between you and I. I'm going to tell you something about the upcoming movie. Because there is a movie coming. But it's going to not be Fire in the Sky. It's going to be his account. Not the Hollywood version. But I was like, really? And there's a lot of stuff. I mean, I'm not saying no more. It'll come out eventually. All right, I gotta go to a break right there and here. Ground Zero is now in the air. He will be talking about, because he told me earlier, they were looking for somebody who eats insects. What was the message from them? Clyde? The new diet of eating insects and alternative protein sources. So I guess a mole would have been a great guest. I can't give you a hint. I swore to secrecy with him. I'll get in trouble with Travis. But the movie should be interesting. It's still. Oh, I swear to God, I hate when I do that. But make it like main show tonight, only tonight. What's up, Goat? I'm not exaggerating. There could be 4,000, 6,000 people that show up to Pine Bush. Yet 200 go to see the event because nobody knows about it. During the day, you're not taking advantage. So I have a totally different idea this year. Like, you really got to attract all those people walking up and down Main Street to stop and say, and you know what? I would give our family discounts. I'm going to have a talk with him. Because people are there with their families. You give discounts. A group of 4 or more. Or children get discharged. You know, like, dude, sell the fucking tickets. Sell the seats. I have a thing that I bought off of Keith. The freaking thing is 8 foot by long by like 3 feet. It's an LED programmable screen. If he wants me to plug that in, I'll take it. The thing is huge. It's in my garage. I saw you, Andy, in the message. Yeah, I have one. I paid $800 from him. It goes over through 2,000. I should bring it. Like I said, I'm going to talk to Eric and Warren and stuff. I don't know if I want to put a KJRA table this year. Because the focus is Roswell. I don't know if I want to put all that energy. Really. I think I just want to have a good 1 year just to go there and have fun like everybody else. And not stress about all the other stuff. I can still film Travis, Kathleen, and Tom. That's the easy part. The table, setting it up, breaking it down, all that. That's the pain in the ass that drives me insane. So I don't know. And then I have to get up at 6:30 in the morning to set up because they close the street at 8, the police. Break in 5 minutes. Nice. It's turning out nice in Churchill. Because Roswell. I got to fly back to fucking Roswell. I'm wondering how far it is to drive from here to Cincinnati, Ohio. Can't be too bad for the MUFON Symposium in August. I wonder how Chris is getting there. I'm going to call DePerno. Because I can always meet DePerno because he's definitely going. I hope it's not too late to call him. Because he's doing the camp, the boot camp. Katie's going to be there. There's going to be a bunch of KJRA people there. But I need to be there for the station. Good point, Mike. Quick question. How are you getting to the MUFON Symposium? Are you flying or driving?
I'll be driving.
I may drive with you.
Sure.
Because I may drive to Buffalo and then go from your house, leave my car there, and go with you. How long is the trip? Have you trekked it yet?
I don't know. I think 5 hours.
That's it?
Johnny Lombardo's going to take his RV, I think. And we're all kind of leave together. Tommy Nesser, myself, Johnny Lombardo.
Oh, I don't want to impose on anybody. No.
They're all separate cars.
Oh. But you're going by yourself in your vehicle?
Yeah.
Shit, I'll tag with you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's...
Come with me.
Yeah, I'll drive to Buffalo, leave my car at your house, and then when we come back, I just drive home.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
You stay overnight at my place.
Oh, that's a good idea.
We have to leave.
That's a good idea.
And then we come back and stay overnight again, and then drive home.
That is an excellent
And
idea.
if you need to do anything for the radio station stuff, you can do it right from my house.
Well, I can't do that because there's certain software that's impossible. But still, I want to be there. You know what I mean, to represent the station.
Yeah.
All right, so
You come with me.
yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. I was just thinking about it, so that's what I'll do. I'll go with you.
Hey, have you heard from Katie?
No, I'm gonna call her now.
I haven't heard from her. I called her 4 times, and she never got back to me. I'm wondering if she's sick.
I'm gonna call her. She was sick. I'll tell you that right now. She was sick.
Bad?
Well, like me, like you. Yeah, got sick. Yeah,
Yeah, well, if it was like you or me, man, she was sick then.
exactly. All right, so I'll definitely. That's the end of August, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going with you. Just you could say it right now. I'm going with you.
Okay.
All right. I'll let you go. I just was thinking about it, so I'll call you. Give me a call tomorrow if anything.
You got it.
Later, Chris.
Bye.
Bye. There you go. Oh shit! A commercial's coming. So that's all I'll do. I'll leave my car at Chris's house, and then we drive together to Cincinnati. We could even take turns. It saves me the thing. Now I gotta definitely book a room. I gotta call Katie because she knows a lot about that. First, I need to go to break. So I need to know. I should ask Chris. I'll call him tomorrow. I need to know what hotel. We gotta start thinking about that. Shit, we can go in the same room and split it. A double queen bed. I'm gonna call Katie because I gotta go. Hello. Hey there. How are you feeling?
I'm thinking I gotta go to the doctor tomorrow and get on some antibiotics.
I'm telling you.
Everything turned infected, I think.
I am sick too. I feel better, but I've been taking antibiotics because my doctor did a telemed and gave me antibiotics.
Yeah, I think I need to break down and get some. What you see? I mean, I don't feel horrible. Like I'm up, I'm eating, I'm cleaning, I'm working, but I'm still like I'm coughing up like thick green.
I hear you. I hear you. I've been doing the same. Anyway,
so it's actually in Connecticut or Kentucky. Kentucky. It's actually in Kentucky.
wait a minute. So it's not in Ohio officially. It's actually in Kentucky.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll tell you. Let me get on here. Yeah. I mean, they're advertising it. I mean, it's across the river. It's like, so everybody would fly into Ohio. Let me get on the MUFON.
I gotta look.
MUFON Symposium. Hold on. I'm getting on there right now.
No, by the way, everybody can hear you now. This is Katie Page, host of MUFON. What's up?
What's up?
You hear her?
I found the funniest video today on Facebook. It's like an old video from the 70s of all these old ladies, and they're all going, "What's up?"
We should use it.
I want to use it so bad for the show. It's hilarious.
By the way, touch base with Chris DePerno. He said he's been trying to call you, and I told you you were sick because you are.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I'm gonna put the phone down because I want to look up the location because I want to see what
I'm doing that too right now as we speak. Here we go. Click here to learn more. Okay. Let's learn more.
Remember, people can hear you.
I will be there early because I will be teaching the FI training.
Cool.
And so will Chris. So he'll have to be there early too.
Yeah, because I'm gonna drive to Buffalo to his house, and then we're gonna drive together to wherever we gotta go. But I just want to know where it is so I can look it up, so I can look at the nearest.
It's Northern Kentucky Convention Center. So it's literally in Covington, Kentucky, is where the venue is, and it is at the convention center. So I'm thinking.
I got it.
Yeah, did you find it
Mm-hmm.
on the website?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so I'm thinking, can you stay at the convention center? I'm kind of.
You know it's crazy.
Marriott at River Center or Embassy Suite.
Wow, this place is nice. Do you know what's crazy?
The banks of the Ohio River.
But you know what's crazy?
Huh.
It doesn't have it has public events calendar for 2023, but there's no August on the website. That's kind of bizarre.
Yeah, that is weird. Hold on.
Parking.
Yeah, it says it right here on mine. It says August 24th through the 27th.
Hold on.
On the very first page. Oh, David's gonna be there. He's the keynote.
Marriott Garage.
Peter Robbins.
Oh
I
shit!
haven't even looked at this.
I got the hotel that's nearest.
Which hotel are you guys gonna stay at? I guess I need to
There's
find out.
the nearest one near the convention center is called the Cincinnati Marriott at River Center.
Okay, yeah, I better get my hotel booked.
Let me look at this. Cincinnati Marriott.
And you guys are going to Roswell for sure, right? End of June, early July?
Yeah, so
Are you guys gonna stay at the same place?
absolutely. I already negotiated a deal for saving money on rooms.
All right.
So I'm going to hook you up again. I will hook you up again.
All right, because I want to get that booked. I'm not sure if Tony will be with me on that or not. I'm hoping so, because I'm hoping he got good news yesterday.
Remember, I'm live, just so you know. Everybody can hear you.
Yeah, that's right. We're live, but yeah. So, yeah, it looks like he'll probably be going.
Awesome.
Put it that way.
What's the dates?
For the MUFON Symposium?
Yeah.
Hold on, I go back. August.
25th, 26th, 27th?
August 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th.
So we got to get in on a Wednesday.
24th through the 27th.
Yeah, we got to get in on a Wednesday. And then leave
because the
Monday.
FI training is on Thursday, and then everything starts on Friday. It's always so fun to get there early anyway, just because you get to hang out with speakers and that kind of stuff. It's a little more intimate.
I'm looking at the rates now. Wow. Per night. $230.
How much? $179.
Where do you see that?
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Oh. $234 a night.
Holy crap.
For a guest room with 2 queens. But see, I'm thinking that me and DePerno can go half on it.
Yeah, you almost have to.
Yeah. I'll talk to him tomorrow. I'm going to bookmark this.
Well, that's exciting. You're going to go.
Well, I should be there with the MUFON thing for the station because that connection.
Of course.
And you'll be there, and Chris will be there. I'm sure Sam Moranto, a few others that I know are going to be there.
Yeah.
So it'll be fun to hang out with everybody.
Right.
All right, so give Chris a buzz tomorrow, whatever, just to touch base with him because he wants to know what's going on with the MUFON. I told him until you get everything.
I got Starlink, so I got the Starlink.
You did?
Hooked up, except I can't get online. So I have a you can't call these people. So I have a ticket to get everything straightened out.
Okay.
So I'm hoping by tomorrow or the next day I'll have Starlink
Awesome.
running and we'll be good to go for next week. But yeah, so that is in progress. So I'll keep you posted on that. And
Alrighty.
I also need to get some antibiotics tomorrow.
All right, just go. Like I said, just give him a buzz.
All right, I will.
And listen, feel better.
Good.
Get those antibiotics. Go to the doctor.
Yeah, I will. I'll go tomorrow.
I love you. See you. Talk to you soon. Bye.
All right, bye.
Yeah, let's see. So that's how many days? 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 5. So 5 times 115. So it'll be like $600 for the hotel. For one person. For the 6 nights. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 5 nights. It's not bad. At all. Where's the other? Kentucky. What is that? There's a courtyard by Marriott. And there's a Holiday Inn. Let's look at the Holiday Inn. Where's the station at first? We got 4 minutes to break. So wait a minute. Holiday Inn, Cincinnati Riverfront. See what they want. Book now. April, June, August. 23rd to the 28th. Let's put, I'll just put one room. Adults, 1. 1 room, 1 guest. Let me just try. Wow. What a difference. 144. 2 double bed standard, 152. That's 75 each. I gotta call Chris back. He's gonna flip out. I hope I'm not bothering him. Sorry to bug you. She's gonna call you tomorrow. She's gonna call you tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Is she all right?
Yeah, she's sick. I knew it. She's like us, maybe even worse.
Really?
Yeah. But listen, the Holiday Inn in Covington, Kentucky, a few blocks away from where they're going to have the event. Did you book a room yet?
No, but don't book it there. Book it right at the there's 2 hotels and there's a Skywalk.
All right. Look into a double bed so me and you could go together and we split the fee.
Yeah, maybe we can do that. Let me check into it.
Because it's cheaper if we just get a double bedroom and we split the amount.
Yeah, we can take a look at that.
Take a look at that. Do the research. Because I don't know which one you're talking about. But look into it and let me know. Because you know me, I'm Mr. Prepared.
Well, Bob Spear, matter of fact, I was talking to Bob Spear about the room. And Bob is going to tell me exactly what hotel. Now, here's the problem. There's one problem. I forgot to tell you. I have to leave Wednesday.
I know. That's the night I was looking at, Wednesday.
Thursday.
I know. Katie just told me that you guys got to do something on Thursday.
Yeah. So, okay, that's good. So you come up
I'll get there Tuesday night.
Wednesday. Yeah. And well, no, you can't get here Wednesday night because I got.
No, Tuesday night.
Yeah, Tuesday night. Stay over. We leave Wednesday. We get there, check in.
Yep. So start looking into it.
I will.
All right, Chris. Have a great night.
You got it, buddy.
Bye. It's still cheaper than flying and getting a hotel. Oh shit! Commercial is coming. It's definitely fucking coming. Wow! I just barely made it by 40 seconds. So, the Holiday Inn is cheap. But then again, it's the Holiday Inn. I'm not putting down, but I know what the Holiday Inns are like. I'd rather stay at the Marriott. All right, break in 15 seconds. But I like to prepare. And the farther you book out, the cheaper it is. The closer it is, it's going up. Okay, station is fine. But Roswell, end of June, and then the MUFON Symposium, end of August. Then I'm supposed to go to Michigan in end of September. So I'm going to be busy. And you know I'm going to be filming. Taking pictures. And I'm actually going to make some phone calls to some people in high places and see if I can get a courtesy pass for the whole weekend. I can make that happen. Chris can make it happen. Katie, I wonder who's the... I'm not going to call that person. The state director for Ohio. But I'm plotting. I don't like waiting for the last minute. I hate it. So it'll be fun. Chris and I driving. It's only the drive from here to Buffalo's a pain in the ass. It's like 6 hours. It's not a short drive from here to Buffalo. It's not. Let me see. Five and a half hours. I was right. 5.5 hours. There's no way. Yeah, that's not too bad. 5.5 hours. So if I left Tuesday afternoon, summertime, doesn't get dark till like 8, I would leave like at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Stay over Chris's house, and then we go to Cincinnati. That's probably the plan. And then come home Monday with Chris. And depending how I feel, drive to his house, get in my car and go home, or stay the night. But I can't afford to stay away for too long for the station. 6 hours from Erie to Cincinnati? So it's an 8-hour drive from his house to Cincinnati? Holy fuck. I would have to stay over his house. We left at noon. We're not getting to his house until nighttime. I would have to stay over and then drive home the next day, Tuesday. It's the only way. Wonder what it is from here to for me. It might be just fucking shorter, just going 84. I don't know. I gotta look that up. It might be just shorter for me just to drive and meet him there. For real. Instead of going up and then back down. Let's see. Now that you said that, Mike, you probably might be right. So, directions. Poe. Actually, let's do... I'm not giving away my town. Let's go Beacon, New York, Cincinnati, Ohio. Did I spell something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Shit, I'm straight across. 10 hours. Got to go to the whole state of PA and then go down. See, from him, I would have to go from here to there and then down. That doesn't make too much sense. Because if I was to do a 5.5 hour trip there, another 4.5 gets me there. Does that make sense? I-80, 10 hours and 24 minutes this way. What did you say? It's still a long trip. Either way, I look at this. And that's a lot of, you know something? I wonder what it would be to get a round trip flight. I mean, fucking really. The mileage that I'm going to put on my car and the gas might be cheaper to fly. For the gas? I'm going to look at that. What would it cost to fly? Going to Cincinnati, Ohio. Northern Kentucky International flights. I'm curious. 23rd. Done. Oh, come on. There's nothing ever out of my fucking airport. All right, this one has 400. That's a lot of money to go to fucking... That's a lot of money to go to just Ohio. I mean, give me a break. Wow. 188 round trip. Holy shit. $188. $248. Choose returning flight. I'm curious. Wow. I would like to get that place though. New Northern Sleeps 3. Northern Kentucky studio near Cincinnati. Covington. What was the name of that place where this shit is? Cincinnati Riverfront. Cincinnati Marriott. Covington. Let me just check the station. Fucking break in a minute. They have the flight and hotel combination. And it's fucking good. But I want to see a place in Covington. I wouldn't mind that. Okay, so it's near Newport. All right, hold the fuck on. Let me do the station first. Break in 30 seconds. think I might have found a nice combo. Flight, accommodations. No, Covington, Kentucky. What's up, Justin? It's for the MUFON Symposium. All right, station is fine. We need to see the map, Earth. And I gotta see, because I found the place. I could stay over. I wonder where Maria lives. No, that's Kentucky. Yep, that's it. Okay. So I think the place Wade River Center Boulevard. There's 4th Street. 3rd. Where's River? Right there. This might be it. Right here. Me, no. No. It's right here. Northern Kentucky Convention Center is right here. So now I'm going to go back to where the hotel is. 4th Street. View in a map. City Wade Bridge. That should be it right here. Yes, the Wade Bridge. So that goes this way. And then there's like a fork. There's the fork. And the place I would stay at is right where there's a park. Right here. Shit, that's walking distance to the fucking center. What's the name of it? Cozy Boho. Cozy Boho. It's going to be on this street. Where's 5th Street? Let me zoom in. It's between Scotch Street. Where the fuck is that? Okay, it's in between the two, in between the wishbone. Here's the wishbone, so it's going to be in between here. Before 9th Street. Between 9th 8th and 9th. I think this is 8th. That is 8th Street. And this is 9th. So it's in here. In a house. That's where I would be staying. And that is far from the convention center. Really not that far. Somebody could just pick me up and bring me there. It's a hell of a walk. Where the fuck is the convention center? It's all the way here, right? Yep. Now that's a fucking trek. From there to there. It's really not that bad. How long are these blocks? Pretty fucking long. I'm gonna wait on Chris, but this includes the flight, $829, and includes the flight and the 5-night stay. Right here. This place. That's pretty fucking nice. It looks a little. It looks a little. Yeah, that right there is a turn off for me. I don't think so. I don't think so. I'll just do it with Chris. Fuck it. I'd rather just do it with Chris. It's my car. I just got to drive to Buffalo. Screw that. That's what I saw. I know, that's what I said. I do love planes. I do love flying. I don't know if I'd fly with you, Justin, because you have a thing with speed. I know you can fly, but it might be like zippity fucking flying fast. I've got plenty of other things to worry about before fucking Cincinnati. Let's just put it that way. Really. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Yeah, I know you wouldn't do that. And by the way, your personal business stays private. So, I don't know anything. And neither do they. I'm just saying. But I've had a hectic few weeks. I've been trying to contact you. But it's just been chaos for me. Being sick, Roswell, station. It's been hectic for me. What's up, Ken? Check what out? What am I checking out? I didn't burp. If you heard a burp, it wasn't me. Oh, what is this? Opening links is never easy for me, just so you know. Because I have, from the pop-out chats, for some fucking reason, it doesn't, I smell food. I was going to make a joke, but I won't. Oh my God, imagine. Oh my God, that looks like hell. Absolute hell. That probably looks worse than a prison cell. I don't know about that. Might look close. But I've got other things to worry about than that right now. I still have to go to Pine Bush. I still have to go to Roswell. And then I worry about end of August, end of summer in Cincinnati, Ohio. Uh-oh. Looks like we might have some Aurora development. The bottom line is, at least I got my fucking gazebo up today. I'm ready to party outside. As I was talking to Thor, who's doing his taxes earlier, might use my Traeger tomorrow to cook. Matter of fact, I'm off tomorrow. I'm never off. Never am I off, ever. But I want to see something else now. What do you think should be on sale right now as far as a meat? That's not too bad. Let me try ShopRite. All right, we have a break in 1 minute. Weekly circular. Find the store. Okay. Oh my God, they're out of their fucking minds. Holy shit. Walmart, best sale. Breaking 30. So what do you think? Pig feet, pork loin. No, but seriously, think about it. I wish I can get off sometime. What do you think would be on sale right now as far as a meat? I'm afraid to see Andy's links. I'm ordering a couple of these motherfuckers right now. I'm getting 2 of them. Gotta get potato. I don't really have to. I have that potatoes, but I'm gonna get more. What else do I need? Bread. What the fuck is wrong here with this picture? Oh, I'm not that crazy for bread. I don't understand. The bread that I know, it's not here. I'll just get the bread in person. There it is. That's my favorite. Bread. I have everything else. Milk. That's it. So nobody wants to guess the meat? Nobody? Oh my God, Carmen. Because I want to use the Traeger tomorrow. And I'm going to make this in the Traeger. So I can do 12 to 1. Walmart pickup. Oh, pickup person. Me, not mom. Never. So the meat that I'm talking about, Andy fucking got it. But what kind of brisket? What kind of brisket that would be on sale right now? There's the order. What kind of brisket? What? Well, not necessarily a holiday. What day just passed? St. Patrick's Day? Corned beef brisket? So I got 2 of them to make in the Traeger tomorrow. Corned beef, hell yes. Carmen, we love you and we're always here for you. Hell yeah. Corned beef brisket. I have the wrap for it. I have it all. You know, you ever see the wrap for meats that you put to smoke food? Justin is like throwing up. No Kristan all week. So after Clyde is over, I'm done. But you ever see that brown paper that you wrap the meats to smoke meat in? That's what I'll be doing tomorrow. Because now that the backyard is set up, I'm going to break up. I'm going to do the Traeger. And I've got the pellets. So I'm going to have fun with that Traeger tomorrow. It looks like butcher paper. It does. But this is specifically for smoking. Speaking of that, where's my fucking alien? Alexa, call Kendrick.
Matrix Mobile.
He's got my alien.
Yeah.
Where are you?
I'm watching TV right now.
Where is my alien?
I didn't bring it back.
Now you're gonna bring it back.
I did bring it back?
No.
Oh, no. I'll get it.
Bye. Alexa, hang up.
Bye.
Alexa, hang up. I don't want to. I don't want to say anything. I ain't gonna say anything because I was gonna say something really bad, but I'm taking it back. Let me just stop right there. Alexa talks by itself sometimes. Without even addressing the name, it'll just start. And I just unplug it. It's like how in 2001 Space Odyssey, it loses itself a little bit. The best thing is to disconnect. They're very invasive. People are right about that. They are invasive. Alexa, play a long fart sound. I'm going to have to bring up the volume.
Okay, here's yucky sounds.
And it's got a picture of a person bending over while that's happening.
Did that fart talk? Ask me for a long fart sound. Or say surprise me.
Surprise me.
That was like a trumpet. Listen to another.
Yes.
Woo-wee. That was great. Listen to another.
Yes. Are you done? Alexa, burp.
The relief. Ask me for a burp sound. Or say surprise me.
Surprise me. That was
Smells like Thanksgiving dinner.
Smells like Thanksgiving dinner. Oh my God, did she just say that?
Smells like Thanksgiving dinner. Want more yucky sounds?
Yes.
Smells like Thanksgiving dinner. Do you want to hear another?
Yes.
Smells like Thanksgiving dinner. Listen to another.
Why not?
Poop is a premium sound. Didn't think it could get any yuckier? It can. Unlock even more sounds with the ultra yucky premium pack like gargle, potty, snores, vomit, and even poop. Are you interested?
Yes.
Ultra yucky subscription is $1.60 a month plus tax.
Oh fuck! I'm not paying for it.
39 cents in savings with your Prime membership.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, play a song about poop.
Here's a playlist you might like. Potty Time on Amazon Music.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, play a song about using the toilet.
Shuffling toilet song and similar songs on Amazon Music.
Of course, the alien is empty.
Toilet, 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 Poop poop in the toilet, 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 toilet. Poop poop in the toilet, 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 toilet.
Is this for real?
Toilet, toilet, toilet.
This person give up.
Poop poop in the toilet, 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 toilet. Poop poop in the toilet, 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 toilet. Poop poop in the toilet, toilet.
And the person can't even sing.
Toilet.
The person can't even sing. To think that people actually do this.
Pooping in my shoe and pooping in my potty. I'm pooping everywhere, pooping on the day, pooping in my bed. Oh no, pooping in my shoe. Oh no, poop, 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 poop.
That's funny.
I'm pooping on ice cream. I'm pooping, yeah. Poop on my finger. Oh no, no, poop,
oh my god.
Oh no! No! Poop poop.
What the fuck is that? Alexa, stop. That was like Mario Brothers, wasn't it? Right? It was! I'm trying to put it together. And I said, is it Mario Brothers? And Justin puts in Super Mario. It was. It took me a second to figure it out. What the fuck? But I heard it in my head like the video game, though. Hold on. I have to do some pooping with my alien. It's time to poop with the alien. The alien wants to poop. Poopy alien. Were you really? Wow, look at the aurora. Looks pretty nice. See now, it's almost like subliminal. What the fuck could we ask Alexa to do? It lights up every time I say the name. Let's see. I definitely don't want to do throw up. There's no way. That's all. When I hear somebody like doing something like that, I get to want to throw up too. I wouldn't even want to do that. Because I really... That's funny, Amol. I mean, Amol, Justin. I don't want to get controversial either. No way, I'm not going to do it. Alexa, do you believe in aliens?
Most scientists agree that ghosts are not real, but this is one of those things that some people like to decide for themselves.
I never said ghosts. Alexa, are aliens real?
So far there has been no proof that alien life exists, but the universe is a very big place.
Alexa, are there any aliens on Earth?
So far there has been no proof that alien life exists.
Alexa, stop. Alexa, when will World War III begin?
There hasn't been a World War III, and it's impossible to predict if such a war will happen in the future.
Yeah, you said
World
it
War
a
I
few
occurred
weeks,
from
months ago.
1914 to 1918.
Alexa, stop. No, I'm not gonna ask him. Let's see. Alexa, are you intelligent?
I try my best.
Alexa, are you smarter than a human?
You're a human, one of the smartest beings in the known universe.
That wasn't answering my question. What's going on? What are you worried about? We worry about you. What did I do now? Alexa, do you believe in God?
People have their own views on religion.
Yeah, Amole's not here, thank gosh. What baseball game? Oh. Well, it's Trout Ohtani for this year, at least. Ohtani will not be an angel. By the end, he is not going to be an angel next year. I'm sorry to break that news to you, Fantasy, but you better start really bracing for that reality. And you're going to swear it's not going to happen. He's not coming out east. He's going to go to the fucking Dodgers of all teams. Oh, you've accepted it? So you know you have. That's the way I am. I'm realistic. That's the same fucking way I am. That's the way I look at it. Like, realistically, the Giants, I say this all the time. I don't see... Now, the Yankees are pissing me off. Yeah, it looks like the Dodgers. The Dodgers were quiet this winter for a reason. Kind of. They are going to throw the fucking bank at him. So is Cohen in New York. He's not going to come out east. It's too much to cross the coast to go home. He's going to stay out west. If I had to predict, it's the Dodgers. I don't know how much more the Padres can do. Realistically, I don't know. Exactly. Consider what it would be like to go from the East Coast back to Tokyo. Would it make sense to go across? No. So I don't see him coming out east. I don't think the Mets is going to be serious. Yeah, I don't see that happening. But anyway, the Yankees are pissing me off royally. They need to give these kids a chance. I hope they do. I want to see Volpe playing. And I know the kid hasn't done much in the minors yet, but I want to see soon. First fucking outfield injury. I want to see Dominguez play the outfield. The Martian. Give the kids a chance. I take that over Hicks. This crazy idea of having Kind of Falefa play center field. Where the fuck did that come from? It's like, really? The kids, some of the kids look really impressive. That's only spring training. But some of these kids are impressive. That's why the Yankees, and I said it, that's why the Yankees didn't sign a shortstop. Or even an outfielder, because they know what's... And we all know that not every fucking prospect ends up being of value in the major leagues. We hear that so much. Prospects, and a lot of them turn to nothing. But they look special. Those two, they look special. So I just hope the Yankees decide to give the kids a fucking chance. But they won't, because they never do. Jeter? I mean, how long has it been since they really gave a young player a chance? It's frustrating. I don't know. Fantasy, do you know who won tonight between the Hurricanes and the Rangers? I bet you Carolina won. Carolina's good. If you come out to see the Mets, I hate the Mets, but I would go to the Angels and root for the Angels. Just for that game, yeah. Let me look up. Oh my God. I blew the brake. I gotta let it go now. It's too late. Tony was having fun on guitar. Holy shit, he was on fire. Look at all that green on the screen. I don't know. I'm in the mood for music. But if I do that, it's no YouTube, so. What the fuck was I going to do? Carolina won 3-2. I knew it. I had a feeling they were going to beat the Rangers tonight. So I just realistically, I had a feeling they were going to lose that game. All right. Let me just check something else out. Wow, that Aurora is crazy. Wow. Scouts, this is the nonsense. Scout compares Anthony Volpe to ex-Red Sox star, and it's I see his face. He was a good not good player. When he was healthy, he was a great fucking player. He was second baseman. I'm trying not to look. I see his image. I'm trying not to. I want to remember his name. He was a righty too, so I could see him. Oh my God, it's at the tip of my tongue. I don't know. Justin might have went to call Jax. Oh fuck! What the fuck is his name? I just want to cheat. I could go through the alphabet. Got it. Just from going through the alphabet. Dustin Pedroia. Scots are comparing Volpe to Pedroia. Are you kidding me? Let's not get carried away now. That's hype. Here's more hype. I can't put music. Yankees Josh Donaldson blasts 2 home runs after tweaking stance. Oh, so he changed his stance, so now he's going to start hitting home runs and hitting again? From what, 1 game? Really? That's just the craziness of hype. Drives me nuts. And, you know, it's for the fans, but give me a fucking break. Do you have nothing better else to write about than that? I mean, they should have said something like, yeah, that's true. That's true, fantasy. I mean, look at the way he acts. To the point where Aaron Judge had to tell him, dude, chill. Especially when he made that comment to, I think it was the Indians player. I don't know if it was, I can't remember the guy's name. Might have been on the White Sox. I can't remember. I think it was on the White Sox. And he says something really stupid. And they had to approach him. Yes. That's it. I knew it was the White Sox. I couldn't remember the player. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I was like, what the fuck are you opening your mouth saying something like that? But the judge went right to him after that. And some of the other teammates did too. So yeah. But as far as this stuff, if I had to make a prediction, it'll be between the, again, Yankees and the Blue Jays. Health has everything to do with it. I say the Yankees could win 98. Could. Didn't say will. They could win 98. But can the Blue Jays do 100? I don't know. I think the Blue Jays are going to take the division this year. It's not going to be the Yankees. Yeah, but they're not on the level of the Yankees or Blue Jays. What's up, Red Star? The Blue Jays are a good, really good young team. I would not underestimate the Blue Jays at all. I don't know. Because the Yankees get injured. They always have that fucking bug. They have a lot of older players, too. That's the reason I say, And right now in spring training, Rodon, Bader, a few of the relievers, I mean, they're already suffering from fucking injuries and the season hasn't even started yet. So that's why I always say with the Yankees, it's always injuries for some reason. I can't go all out on them. I can't. If they surprise me, it's nice. But if I was a betting person, I would. I don't want to jinx them by saying the Yankees are going to win the division. So I'll pick the Blue Jays. Of course, the Astros, but there's teams there you can't sleep on either. I don't think Seattle's going to have as good as years last year. I think it's definitely possible the Angels are over 500. Are they good enough to take the division? I don't know. That team is definitely not an under 500 team. Your Angels. No way. I'd be shocked if they play this year under 500. I really would. I could see the Angels doing... I don't know about the playoffs. I didn't say playoffs. I could see the Angels as a possible 88-win team. You really think they're going to be under 500? I think they might surprise a few people. I don't know. But fuck sports. The next thing I get excited about is the hockey playoffs. That's it. That's my next. I got to break out my Igor hockey jersey. And I'll be wearing that fucker for the Ranger games with my Ranger cap. Let's go, Rangers. That's when I start getting into it for the playoffs. And I'm sure you'll be having fun with your Kings. Fantasy. Yeah. Are they half off? I bought mine. It was on sale. I think I got it for $120. I don't know what they're going for now. I'm going to check. I'm going to check right now. Okay, so an Igor. They're back up to. His jersey is $174. I paid $120 when it was on sale. Like months ago. I always get my shit in the off season. They put sales in the off season. I got his jersey for $120. They're $174 on Fanatics. But I'll be putting it on with my nice Rangers cap. Like the hype in the papers, because I look at the New York Post online. The hype is the Knicks. Like, I haven't fucking watched basketball since OJ was on the TV. When the Knicks were playing like the fucking Rockets. That's like the last time I could recall watching basketball. How many years ago is that now? 25? I don't even know. Can't remember. It was a playoff game too. I think it was the finals. It was the finals. It's like game fucking 4. And all of a sudden I'm watching the game and then they're breaking news. The chase scene. The Bronco scene. I was like, you interrupted my fucking basketball game for that? To see the chase. And he was in the vehicle with someone, I think. I don't remember. Yeah, it was the Knicks Rockets. That's what I said. And it was the finals. I think it was game 4. And obviously I was watching the fucking thing. That's right. It was something like that. It was game 4 or 5. I don't remember. But I remember the game because I was watching it. And in my opinion, just my opinion, he did it for sure. In my opinion. I'm just saying. I think a lot of people would agree with that. That he got away with, literally. His son did it. What? I never heard that one. I've never heard that. Are you like serious with that? I never heard that about the son. I'm going to have to look into that. What I really wish you fuckers would watch, and I can't do it here, I would have to have a private screening. And I can set that up. I have to see this Flight 800 thing. I'm not going to get started on this again. I didn't see it last night because I was exhausted. But at 1 a.m., I'm getting the fuck off and I'm going to go watch it tonight. I really got to see this documentary. Yes. Military or some other entity took it out. Yes. Some say it was the Navy. Yet I was freaking out on that last night because that case, that's the one conspiracy that drives me insane. It really does. It bothers me to the core. All the witnesses banned from fucking testifying. I just can't get over how they did that twice. Not once, twice, 2 hearings. They banned any witness testimony. That's some bullshit. 94 of the 106 said they seen something go from the surface up toward the plane. Yes. And there's somebody put in Rumble last night, somebody put a link to something that was interesting. Someone sent it to me. Now, I can't do anything while we're on YouTube. You know that. But I was like, So it's available on YouTube, the documentary. TWA Flight 800. Something. It's some title like that. I've never seen it, but I'm going to. Probably tonight. Because I don't watch much TV or anything. I don't even know. I don't even watch the news. Local, yes. News 12. Because they talk about what's going on here. Like, there was a horrible tragedy this past weekend. And it was so sad. It happened on the Hutchinson River Parkway. And I think 5 or 6 under age 18 perished in an accident. 1 child survived. I think it was an 8 or 9-year-old. And the driver was 16. And it happened, I think, at night. What does a 16-year-old do driving on the Hutchinson River Parkway with a bunch of young people in the car? A 16-year-old. Exactly. He didn't even have a permit. What the fuck? Where were the parents? How did he even get the keys? How did he even get to the hutch? It makes your head, you have to shake. It's like, what the? And they were from Connecticut. It was a family, I think. Now, I don't know if there was an adult sitting. That's what you have to do when you're driving the permit here. Exactly, Kathy. That's what I was just saying. They're supposed to have an adult driver sitting next to them. So maybe that was the case. But still, do you let a 16-year-old, let's just even say for the sake of, with a permit, drive on the Hutchinson River Parkway, which is a fucking nightmare parkway to drive in, first of all, with the responsibility of kids also in the vehicle? Who does that? If you were, I mean, even if you were a parent with your 16-year-old, you were just the two of you, that's bad enough. But you didn't think about all the other kids that you're putting at risk in the vehicle with a 16-year-old driving on the hutch? Fuck. It was horrible. It just makes you, like I said, shake your head. Like, what's wrong with people? I gotta go to break. So, yeah, I'm gonna watch that tonight, I think. Good night, X. He's starting already. Good night, X. Actually, a mole's doing that because he left the other night first. And X flipped it on him. Kathy flipped it on him. Go to bed, a mole. So now he won't stop doing that forever now. Because it happened to him. I'm going to break in 40 seconds, so I'm watching the clock. Just so you know, it's Clyde Lewis, Ground Zero.
503-225-0860 or 866-536-7469. I'm Clyde Lewis. You're listening to Ground Zero, and we'll be back.
It's a hard clock, so it's easy. See? By the way, I'm just going to give you a hint. Members of KGRA, get ready for some content. It's coming. By, I'd say, at least in a week, if not less. Walmart. The order for tomorrow. But if you remember, to keep an eye on the membership area for content in the next week. What contests? What contest are you talking about? So, like I said, just keep an eye out for some, not contest, content. It's cool. I can't say no more. It's actually, the one is funny. I can't talk about it. Anyway, Clyde is coming back in a few minutes. That Aurora is still pretty active. Rumble is quiet tonight. What's going on, Rumble? Maybe because I haven't said much. Just blabbering. Okay, what's this? Ticketmaster. Who's coming? Styx. I would never pay to see. I'm not a Styx fan. Collective Soul. It's in Connecticut, too far. Metallica. No. Guns N' Roses. Yeah. Foreigner, Skid Row, Ghost, ZZ Top, Cinderella's Tom Kiefer. Eagles. Van Halen Nation. Bret Michaels. Rod Stewart, Santana. And that's it. The reason on that I wouldn't see Metallica is the way they're doing their show at MetLife. First of all, it's outdoor. They're going to be in the center. I don't like the way the stage is set up. I wonder what they're charging for tickets. Wow, that's not expensive. Oh, yes, it is. Oh. For 2 tickets, it's $767. Oh my, they're insane. They are fucking insane. Plus fees. No, this is separate plus fees. Look at what they want for the Metallica fucking concert. $681 for. It's a seat right in there in the front. It's toward the front. The front of one side of the stage. Official premium. One ticket. $681 plus fucking fees. Are you fucking kidding me? So that seat was right there. $681. Are you kidding me? An outdoor seat in a fucking stadium where the stage is all the way over here and the seat is all the way over there. $700? Hell fucking no. Never happened. I mean, what would it be with the fee? Oh God, don't do that. Oh my God, I hope I didn't do a purchase. So with the fees, it's $787. $800 for one seat in Giant Stadium, Meadowlands, whatever, MetLife. $800 to see Metallica. That's insane. I would never pay that. Never, ever, ever would I pay that. No fucking way. Fuck yeah. $800. It should be. There should be something about gouging the amount of money for one seat. How the fuck? That's why I can't do it. Not because the money's the principle. Because Metallica's always been that way. Always. Now, don't get me wrong. I paid $370 for a damn good seat to see Iron Maiden. You know, I did. Because it's Iron Maiden, and I wanted to see them. But my God, $800? That's fucking nuts. I don't know. I guess they'll be sold out, right? Looks like a lot of those seats were gone. People paid for it. There was only a few seats left. So they sold those tickets. Maybe not to Ticketmaster, but they sold those tickets. So that stadium fits like 70-something thousand. Say the average amount they make is 300. Let's just say 300. Maybe even with all the fees and paying for the fucking people that the crew, the venue gets their cut. So even if Metallica made $200 per ticket, if that, times 70,000. Oh my God. Even if they got 100, which is highly unlikely, but think of the money involved just doing one gig. Fuck. I wonder how much they make off a concert like that. How many people does it sit? because the stage goes all the way around. So they're utilizing every seat. Fuck yeah, it's a ton of money. I'm gonna see. How many seats MetLife Stadium? But there's more than one. It says 82,000.5 for football and soccer. 50,000 for most concerts. Still, 50,000. $50,000 seats. So if they made 100, that's 500 grand, right? Well, we have to add more zeros than that. Yeah. No. Bullshit. No way. Wait a minute. My math is fucked up. 50. And then they have to add 2 zeros. So 50,000. That's impossible. They can't be making 5 million. Is my math all fucked up? 50,000 times 100. That's 5 million, isn't it? They must be making a ton of money. That's a lot of fucking money. They have to make a couple of mil, I would think. Fantasy, help me out. I mean, we can search it on DuckDuckGo. Oh. I was close. This is as of September 29th last year. How much money does Metallica make on a stadium tour? Their massive stadium tour last year generated an estimated $50 million in revenue, with each night bringing in between $4 and $6 million. It's right there. I said 5. I was right in the middle. 5, the zeros, 5 mil. I thought it was crazy. I was right in the middle, between 4 and 6. I was actually right. Just based on 100 per person, like 100 average ticket, times 50,000. That's 5 mil. And that's after paying, deduction for crew and all that other good stuff. Can you imagine playing at it for 3 hours and at the end of the night you're getting 5 mil? Then again, a baseball player, forget about the everyday player. I don't remember the contract that this guy did with the Yankees. Garrett Cole. I think it was like 36 mil a year. So if you did the math, he's getting paid $1 million. If he had 36 starts, he's getting $1 million per start. How many innings? 7. So how many outs? 21 outs. How much is he getting per inning? About 200 grand per inning. All right, so it's a little lower than I thought. Think about it. He's making like 500 some 600 grand per inning. Per fucking inning. 3 outs. He just walked off the field. Okay, I'm gonna really try to break it down. So 21. He's making less than $1 million if it's 36 starts. Say 35 starts. He's getting just under $1 million. So say 800,000 per game. So each inning 7 into 8. He's getting like 110 grand per inning. Oh my God. Oh, but I'm just saying. I know with the taxes and all that bullshit. I'm just saying. All right, so even if it's half that, because of what you just said, he's still making 50 to 60 grand per inning. After fees, taxes, and all that shit. He's still making 50, 60 grand to play 3 outs of fucking baseball that he has to earn 3 outs. That is fucking nutty. Right? That's... So we're talking about a band making $5 million and they have to split it between the members. Say $1 million. It's almost like a fucking what a baseball player is getting. Top of the line baseball player. But a pitcher is different than a everyday player. They don't, they're not playing. They're playing 35, maybe 40 tops. So they're the ones who are making the money. That's like a quarterback. How in God's name did Daniel Jones get the contract he did from the Giants? Is that... I was like, for who? How much? For him? 40 million per year? What? I was like, no fucking way. What's going on? 40 mil. For how many games now they play? Exactly. Just because he won a playoff game? And they say he has no weapons. Can you imagine if he had weapons? Are you fucking nuts? He's not. He's not. And I just like, what's going on? Is there something wrong with this picture? How the fuck does he get 40 mil? What's up, Eric? It's batshit nuts. Oh my God. Yeah, I think I saw the joke coming in from YouTube. I mean, from Skype. But that's insane. That's insane money. It's insane. I want to see what they fucking give Saquon Barkley. I want to see what they give him fucking... But I would not pay no $800 for fucking Metallica. There's no way. I'm not even crazy. I heard that there's new shit. Somebody was saying it before a live show that we were doing. And they were talking about it. We were all talking about it. They said that like 3 or 4 of the songs off their new album is good. It sounds like the older shit. I've got to hear it to believe it. And we can't do it right now because we're on YouTube. But I do want to hear them. Which, you know what? We might have to get off of YouTube. We're on Rumble, we're on Trovo, and we're on Twitch. Right, Fantasy? That's true. They do it anyway. That's just madness. Like next week, I'm going to see a concert in the city. Ticket cost me $60. It's a Rush tribute band. But I'm still going to the city to see a band with my friends from high school. And I'm going to have fun. That's an economic way to look at it, right? And I'm not even driving. My friend's going to drive us from the Bronx to the city. I just got to get to the Bronx and park my car in his fucking driveway behind the fence, the gate, because there's no way I'm leaving my car on a street in New York City. I don't give a fuck what neighborhood it is. Bill is not leaving his vehicle on the street. It has to be in the driveway. In. Oh, he has a nice house. He has a nice house. In a nice neighborhood. I could show you his house. You won't see the address. I'll stop sharing the screen in a second. I'm just waiting for the break for Clyde Lewis, which happens right fucking now. So Clyde is back. All right, let me do this. Well, I can get Google Earth, but I gotta slide it over. I already told him. My car is going in the driveway. There ain't no fucking way I'm leaving my car. Zoom in. Okay, there's Palm Bay Park. Where's Middletown? Okay, there's the overpass. Fuck is his house? Okay, it's more down. Okay, his house. Why does this not look right to me? Okay, I found his house. And there's this truck. Damn, he's got 2 cars in the fucking back. That's Mike. So this is my friend's house in the Bronx. Right there, this is his house. So I need to park my fucking car where his car is gonna be. That's where my car will be parked. Because there's no way I'm parking my fucking car on the street. And do you notice what this vehicle is doing right there? What did I tell you about parking cars in New York City? This is something you must do. Do you know how many rear side view mirrors are busted on a street in New York City? I wouldn't be surprised they all do it, because it happens so often. That one's an idiot. They don't know. I guarantee it. Look. That one has it open. Closed. Closed. Open. Closed. The smart people have it closed. Pushed in. You have no idea how common that is. Those getting smashed. And this neighborhood is fucking beautiful. In the Bronx. This area right here near the water. Obviously, I know this well, because that's the park I hung at all my life, Pelham Bay. Right there. Now, what the fuck does this mean? Playground for all children. What does that mean? Playground for all children? What, there's playground for other children? What does that mean? Does that make any fucking sense? Playground for all children. It's not just not weird the way that... Oh, you can't see it because it's on the screen. It's right here, look. Playground for all children. It's for babies and toddlers? I've never seen that before. Written. Pelham Bay, what? Oh, the bocce courts, bocce ball. It's an Italian area. They got a bocce fucking... American boy statue. What? No, this is my old neighborhood. American boy statue. It's Pelham Bay. It's my old hangout. Are you kidding me? It's my fucking stomping ground right there. For decades. Especially when I had my heart attack right here. 2002. I was riding my fucking my mountain bike. I was going to cut through the woods right here. And I had my heart attack right there. Luckily, there was an ambulance parked right there when I had my heart attack. True fucking story. 20 years ago. Right through that spot right there. I stopped at the tree that was on the ground right there, and the ambulance was parked right here. And I was yelling, I think I'm having a heart attack. And somebody helped me. There was a lady walking her dog and told the ambulance, I think there's someone that needs help. They put my bike in the fucking ambulance too. Can you believe that? So that's the old park where I used to hang out. Beautiful area. Beautiful area. And yeah. Nice. Good times. I'm going to break in 20 seconds. For real. The thing that happens in that neighborhood. Oh shit, break. 3 seconds. The thing that happens in that neighborhood a lot. The thing that happens is car theft, especially tires, rims, and catalytic converters. My friend Mike told me a story years ago that his neighbor had his car parked in the driveway, and he came out the next day, his car was on blocks. They took his tires. In that neighborhood. Another thing that's big, I mean, when I was young, that happened to your parents? Yeah, this. Another thing is kids from other neighborhoods, they travel in packs. They come to the neighborhood, and the thing about that area, people have their front yards, like my friend had his front yard. They leave bicycles and other shits, and the kids from the other neighborhoods will come in and just rob their shit off people's properties. And they would take the train to Pelham Bay, get off, and go through the neighborhood. That shit was real. So they came from the South Bronx or wherever the fuck they came from. Came up to the North Bronx, because that's the northeastern Bronx. And they would vandalize and steal. It's insane. Now, I don't know how it is now, but it was like that when I was young. Maybe things have changed. I fucking don't know. I haven't been in the neighborhood in a long time. So I don't even know the demographics of the neighborhood anymore. The neighborhoods in New York City change often. I'll just put it that way. I couldn't believe when I went back into the neighborhood like 2 years ago. No, it was before the pandemic. So say like 4 years ago. I went to my friend's house and I was like, holy shit, how the neighborhood has changed. Storefronts change. You know, the businesses are different. The one thing that sticks around, Bob. The one thing that sticks around is the pizzerias and the Italian bakeries. They still have them. But even those are shrinking. The real Italian bakeries, the real Italian pizzerias. They're hard to find. You gotta know where to go in the city. The Bronx was notorious for great pizza. Not Manhattan. They made pizza that people thought were good, and it was like bullshit. You went to the Bronx and you got real slices of fucking pizza. Like I'm not even exaggerating. The slice was like this wide back in the day and pointed. I mean, they were fucking big. The calzones, everything. It was just, my friend owned the pizzeria. 3 brothers, all Italian, and they all worked at different times in the pizzeria. It was fucking great. Amazing food. Amazing. But it's hard to find those. But that area in Pelham Bay still has a few. But, fuck, I gotta be careful. So back in the day, in that neighborhood, there was the presence of mobsters. And they made sure that the neighborhood was secure. I'm just saying. Just like Bensonhurst with Gotti. Now, say what you will about Gotti the person. But, I mean, ironically and true, the people that lived in that community loved them. Like I said, I'm not talking about the person, but the community loved them. That lived. It's, like I said, it's twist, double edge. I never had, well, I can't say that, but I never had a bad experience with law enforcement in New York City. Can't ever say I did. Definitely not up here. Up here, it's totally different. I mean, in the town, the police here, they are amazing. It reminds me of growing up when I was a kid in New York City with the foot patrol police officers that you knew. And they would say hello to you. You know, the street cop, the one that walked the neighborhood all the time. How things have changed. But up here, they are super friendly. You know, it's exactly the beat cops. I don't know how it is now. Again, I don't live there. But I can only speak for here. Now. They are super polite, friendly, cordial. It's nice. And, you know, I'm sure people out there have their own personal experiences. I get it. But I always say it, and I always will. If you respect and show respect, the likelihood is you're not going to have a negative experience. If you have a chip on your shoulder and you got an attitude, yeah, it's probably going to deteriorate. I've always been respectful. Never had a problem. That's my philosophy on it. Okay. I'm sure, you know, people go have their own personal experience for whatever reasons. I'm speaking for myself. Oh. Well, on the flip side of that fantasy, my sister was driving through the South Bronx at night in her Lexus. This was about 10 years ago. And the cops came out with gun in hand and absolutely freaked out my sister, scared to death. And the reason they said they pulled over was because of her tinted windows. And, you know, my sister's in good shape financially. And the same thing could be said when there's a person that appears not to be part of that neighborhood. What the fuck are you doing here at night in the South Bronx? Because the pattern was a lot of them would go there for drugs, usually. Or whatever the other fucking reasons they were. But that's, on the flip side, that happens too. I mean, it does happen. But like I said, up here, I speak to them all the time. And I thank every time I see one in Walmart, I stop and tell them good morning and thank you for your service. And I also tell them, yes, you probably don't hear this often enough, but there are a lot of people that appreciate what you do. And it makes them feel good. That, you know, because I think if we did that more often, I don't know. That's just the way I look at things. It's nature of a person, I guess. I do, the thing that's crazy is I just don't do it with police. I do it with firefighters, EMTs. Of course, when I go to the doctor's office or anything, I say, oh, the hospital, whatever, God bless you all for what you all do and the sacrifices that you do for other people and yourselves and your family. When my mom went to the hospital a few weeks ago when she was dizzy, I was talking to a nurse that was working. She had to go overtime. But I mean, they usually do 12-hour shifts. She had to do 18. And I'm like, how do you do it? And then I started talking, because you know I'm a talker. I can't imagine what you all went through with the pandemic. And that opens up a whole door in a conversation. People could say what they want about the pandemic, China, Wuhan labs. The point is what the people here went through. In those first few months, it was fucking insane. I know Fantasy knows a lot what I'm talking about. It's horror story after horror story. And the thing that people don't understand is when it's a novel virus and they're learning about it, of course things are going to change. The more they learn about the virus, the more it's going to evolve. That's why I laugh when I hear people make judgments like, but they said that it was going to be this way, and then it ended up being like this. And well, they were learning more about the virus all the time. They only were discussing what they knew at the time. And as more information comes in, obviously it's going to evolve and change. And I was sitting back and freaking out on the same things. Like, are you people serious? I mean, don't you realize it takes time and study to figure out, especially after a mutation of a virus, and But the horror stories of them seeing people die and families not even be able to see them, and having a phone to be the communicator between family and the person that's dying. The stories I heard were like, I don't even want to repeat them. Heartbreaking. And then there were times where they couldn't even be with their families because they were isolated in a quarantine. It was crazy. But you hear all these stories, and when you deal with people and you're a sociable person and you're able to communicate with people, it goes a long way to have an open conversation with people. I can imagine. I can't imagine, actually, Fantasy. Fantasy works in the medical field, and he said, you know how many moms had to give birth without their husband by their side? Okay, another break. It was difficult. Anyway, I can't believe it's already after 12:30. But it's just like up here, it's so awesome. It's so peaceful. Another thing too, when I went to Roswell and I was observing, it is very diverse. Very diverse. And everybody seems to be getting along with everyone else. When I went to that place that Eric took us to dinner, Texas Roadhouse, or it was a steak place. And there were people of all walks of life in that restaurant. And everybody was just having a great time. I didn't feel or see no tension. Matter of fact, the people of Roswell, New Mexico were so polite. It was incredible. I think, Bill, if they're spending that much money on a trip to Roswell, they're going to be happy to be there. Roswell was nice. I really liked it. I really, really liked it. I actually need to spend more time in some of those states. Arizona, New Mexico. I don't know. Nevada? I don't know. Know nothing about it. But I definitely want to go to Arizona. And I definitely want to go to Phoenix. Yeah, don't go to the east side of Roswell. And eventually I'll get out to the coast, West Coast. Eventually. I want to experience the California thing. I definitely want to see for myself. It's when I went to Utah, I loved it. And yeah, it's different terrain. It's not as lush as upstate New York. On one side of the mountain it was, and on the other side it was rocks. And I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know if I want to live in the desert. I don't know about that. I don't know. I cannot judge something by not experiencing it. It's hard for me to say that. I cannot say I don't think I'd like the desert, but I never tried it, so how would I know? I never even been there. I mean, I'm willing to try anything except a fucking zip line and hunt the mountain. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. But I'm willing to check it out, and I want to see for myself. There's one place I must go to before I die in the United States. In the states, I forget what they call it when it's this part of the landmass. Not Hawaii. Continental United States. Some shit like that. There's one place I want to go to. It's on my fucking bucket list. And I want to camp there. Contiguous. That's it. Thank you, Fantasy. There's one fucking place I want to camp and spend a week. Forget about a few days. It's got to be a week. I don't know. I'm smelling food and I'm getting fucking hungry. That is Fantasy. You want to guess? It's out west, not Yosemite. It might be part of it. I don't even know. The Grand Canyon. I want to go to the fucking Grand Canyon. Grand Canyon. I want to camp down below. In the canyon, if that's possible. Not on the top. I want to go down into the canyon. I would love to do that. And camp there. I've heard about that. I can do it. I know I can do it. Might take a few hours. I can do it. I mean, when we go to Pine Bush, Nuclear Lake, that's about a 5-mile walk. And it really doesn't have an effect on me too bad. If I stop and rest and so my back. The back is the problem. They don't have like fucking other ways other than walking to get down, Fantasy, like a fucking donkey or some other means. It has to be by hiking and walking. Oh my God. So I don't even know if I can handle that. I don't know if I can handle that. I don't know what elevation thing. I don't know. That might be a problem in itself right there. So maybe not. But I would love to do it. It may not be realistic, but I would love to do it. And in a weird way, let's see, where else would I want to go? Now I'm feeling sick all of a sudden. I'm tired. I'm worn. In this, let me see. Where would I want to go? I don't know if Yellowstone. I had no problem when I was in Utah. Because even Warren said it to me. You might have problems with the elevation. I didn't notice any problems. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm fine. Yeah, that's all out west. It's hard. I like camping. I'm really trying to think, like, where would I want to go? I mean, after Close Encounters, I always wanted to have camp by Devil's Tower. And I think that's in Wyoming. For some fucking stupid reason. But I mean, that's only because of Close Encounters. Shit. I would just have to start looking more into these areas you're talking about, like Joshua Tree and Death Valley and all that. It's funny because when I travel like through states, they all have a certain beauty to them. It's like when I was flying recently, just last week, and I seen Charlotte from the distance, and I seen Dallas from the distance, and I seen Phoenix from the distance. First of all, I was like, wow, they're not that big when you're from New York. It's hard to compare. Now, visually, because I wasn't close to it, Charlotte was nice looking from a distance. Dallas looked plain. And I went right over coming in to land in Dallas. I have the film somewhere. Flew pretty much right next to the stadium of the Cowboys. And then I saw I think that there's a baseball stadium. I don't know what stadium is. That the Texas Rangers stadium? But they were close to each other. I was like, and there was an amusement park that they have there. I was like, wow, that's pretty nice. But then I was saying, but I thought this would have been a lot closer to Dallas. It's not. It's out far, pretty nice distance away from the city of Dallas. It's on the outskirts. You know, I thought it would be closer. It's not that close. Who's leaving? But it was nice. No, I'm still, now I'm feeling it now because I did a lot of shit today. Matter of fact, I need to take more medication. I do. I've been sick a week, Star. I was a lot worse last week. Trust me, I was a lot worse last week. But Charlotte was, but Phoenix, coming into Phoenix, dusk was beautiful. It was just beautiful. The way it looked coming in and seeing the mountains with the snow on the outside. Unless I was hallucinating. It was beautiful. Sky Harbor is a beautiful airport, but my God, to get from one gate to the other gate, I was running. running. It was fucking insane. Like, commercial. Last one of the night. I'm going to bed at 1. I'm going to watch that documentary. And I didn't even eat. They only gave me 40 fucking... It was insane. I had less than 40 minutes. If that. I don't think it was even that. I think it was 27. I had less than a half hour because my plane came in a little late. It was 27 to 49. 27 to 49. And then it took time to get off the plane. And the gate that originally it said that the plane was going to be to go to Roswell was not there. Thank God I asked someone. He said, no, it's not here. It's in gate 20 fucking 4. You need to go left, go straight, then left, and then make another left. And he said, good luck. You still might make it. I fucking ran. With my carry-on. Sprinting. And I barely made it on the plane. Mike Barra didn't make it on the plane. That's the plane of death when we were in the dark the whole trip. Completely in the fucking dark. I've never ever flown in a plane that was completely dark. No lights in the cabin. The only lights that work were the overheads. That's it. Otherwise, it was black. I've never experienced that. Has anybody experienced that before? Nobody believed Daryl and I. They thought we were fucking around. It really happened. It was fucking bizarre. And it's an hour and 20 minutes maybe from Phoenix to Roswell. Something like that. That shit wasn't... we had fun with it though. Because there was only 12 of us on the whole plane. There's only 12 of us. We were playing musical chairs before we took off. Where are you going to sit? You want to sit by the window? You sit there. That wasn't even my seat. I had a window seat, but there was a person on the aisle seat. I said, you could take my seat. I'll sit in the seat in front of you. There's nobody on the plane. And they didn't mind it in the plane. The stewardess, they didn't mind. There was nobody on the plane. So there was a family all the way in the back. And then it was us. And we were having fun. I don't know what the family was thinking because we're talking about aliens and... Oh, they must have thought we were fucking nuts. This is the alien hunter. That's actually the alien hunter sitting right there. And Daryl's like, who? Me? And Yeah, they understood. You know what's freaky? Coming home. I gotta get ready for the overnight now. Coming home. Oh, did I go through hell in Roswell Airport? Oh my God. It's so fucked up. First of all, I was like the third or fourth person to walk through TSA. And all of a sudden I hear alarms going off. Ding, 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 ding. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What did I do? And then they said, oh, you've been chosen. You're the first of the day. Chosen for what? Search. We need you to open your carry-on. And you don't know what I went through to pack that fucker, practically sit on it, to zipper it up. And they checked my phone. They did. We need to see your phone too. I was like, what the fuck is going on? And the way they made it sound, oh, you're just the first day. So I'm sitting there, and then I told them, it's all good, but I had a hard time closing that. And I can only imagine fantasy. And then I'm sitting there, and I see it happening to other people. Not as bad as my situation, because I couldn't even close my fucking suitcase again. It took me like 10 minutes. Standing on the side, trying to fumble and trying to get this thing back sealed up. And I didn't feel so bad. Because it was happening to other people. I mean, how many times does this fucking thing go off? I counted 3 others easy, including a kid. A kid, like a 12-year-old, made it go off. And I was like, really? I guess it really is random. But then that same kid, or it might have been his brother, the youngest one, must have went to Roswell Museum or somewhere and was carrying like a stuffed animal alien. And I'm saying to myself, I'm expecting a teddy bear or something, but no. Now they've got where it's okay to have a stuffed alien as your little... I was like, holy shit, really? A fucking alien? That caught me a little bit. I wasn't expecting that. Like a kid, like stuffed animal is, and he was hugging that thing like it was inseparable. It's a fucking alien. I found that odd. I did. I was like, okay. We're in Roswell after all. I guess it's part of it. Daryl, definitely. I used to go to Little Italy all the time in the Bronx. Not in the city, but we had a restaurant in the city. We always went to in the city. I don't know if it still exists. So everything changes. Daryl just sent me a message. What's today? Tuesday. I'm losing track. I'll definitely check it out if you're watching, Daryl. I've just got to get the station set because I'm running out of time. Anyway, the place in Little Italy in New York City was awesome years ago. I don't know how it is now. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing here. 4 o'clock, 3, 4, 5, 6. I gotta ask my mom. Everybody's sleeping in this house right now. She would know. Trying to think of the restaurant we always used to go to in Little Italy. I just need a minute because I gotta set the station up. I can't do anything more until his show ends to see a better idea of the clock. His show ends in 2.5 minutes. Oh my God. Louis? No, it wasn't Louise. Tony? No. I ain't waking her up. But there was one restaurant the family always went to in Little Italy. In Manhattan. It was like the big restaurant to go to. Italian. And then there was, near us, there was Arthur Avenue. If you ever seen the Bronx Tale movie with De Niro, a lot of that is filmed in that area. Man, I used to love going there when I was a kid. Loved it. Good night. She's really leaving? She is. Good night, X. I miss the old school places. The bakeries, the delis, the meat markets, even the old produce, the wine, the cheeses. Arthur Avenue, oh my God, when I was a kid, cannolis and I don't know if they have it anymore, but I need to go when I go into the city, maybe next Thursday. Maybe next Thursday. I'm going to have to leave a little early and go over to Little Italy and see if there's a specific deli on the corner where they sell the string-dried cherry peppers. I must come home with those. That would be my fucking mission. I need to find those peppers. Good night, Bobby. I'm leaving too in a few minutes. Let me see if I gotta end this station in a second, but I'm just setting it up. We're gonna end the show in 30 seconds. Natty, get back. I hear you. He's going to the room to go to bed. He was on the recliner. I think he's on the recliner right now. He's waiting for me. He's fucking waiting for me. Can you believe that? The dog waits for me. All right, show's gonna be over. Right now. So I'm way over. We have to take some commercials out. Well, that's good. And I'm going to show you. Has anybody ever had them before? What I'm talking about? I'm going to look it up. Let me just finish the station. till morning. How did that just happen? I'm almost done. One more. Done. All right, so let's see. And then I'm going to bed soon because I'm exhausted. It's been a hell of a day. So far, I don't see them. That's them. This right here. Dried cherry peppers. They come on a string. They're all strung together. And they hang in the Italian delis. And that's like the old school. You see it a lot in the old school Italian delis. But I'm not seeing a good picture of that. What's up, Ron?
Oh, did you get Clyde's kind of? I'm doped, and I don't like it.
Oh my God. Dude, it's like That was Clyde Lewis. I had to mute. Holy shit, that was weird. He just finished his fucking show. That caught me off guard. For those who don't know who Clyde Lewis is, just go look him up. Ground Zero. That was the show that was just on. The station. Anyway, getting back to dry cherry peppers. A string. My mother is talking, and I don't know. It's sad that they don't even have images of it the way it is in the delis. I guess it's common with many peppers, obviously. But the cherry peppers are the ones that I remember the Italians doing, but everything here is chilies. All the images are chilies. There's not the cherry. And the great thing about the cherry peppers, they really have to be dry. And you fry them in olive oil and little garlic salt. Oh my God, is it delicious. It fucking is delicious. I would eat that on sandwiches, on food, everything. It's amazing flavor. But in these images, I cannot find not a fucking one that shows it like the old school days. Not with the cherries. Everything is chilies. Oh my God. It kind of looked like this. Like these peppers, but it's way different. But I'm going to the delis in the city. I'm going to do one more thing before I go to sleep. Because I'm exhausted. I am a really good cook. I am really a good cook. But there's a deli on the corner in Arthur Avenue. Okay, I just gotta get my bearings. New York Botanical Garden. West Pelham Parkway. Fordham Road Works. It's the same shit. It's going to be, see, there's Tony's. The neighborhood has changed so much. You can still see there's Italian names in here. Not many. Little Italy. It could be I gotta get in there. Wasn't on that corner though. There's Arthur Avenue. But this was an Italian neighborhood back in the day. I believe the fucking deli was this way. Everything looks so different now. It might be that red awning down there. This was all Italian restaurants back in the day. Oh, the cigar place. See, some places still exist. See, it's gone. It's fucking gone. Where's the fucking Italian delis? That's it. It's different, but that's the place. Years ago, it was more like an open storefront. Yeah, that's it. In there. But it looks like it's dead. It's fucking dead. It's not the same. What is that? The neighborhood's changed dramatically. They try to make it look Italian, but that ain't no fucking Italian. It's amazing. There's still some Italian. Yeah, see, now this is a place that might have it. Casadella Mozzarella. Right now I'm doing a little scouting trip. Because I want them. But you gotta have an old traditional Italian deli. Which does not look like it's happening. There's another place coming up on the right. Yeah, what used to be is like doesn't exist. That's a fucking shame. It's a shame. It's going to be like impossible to find it. Let me see. Arthur Avenue, old school Italian deli. I guess I have to put Bronx. Are you serious? My L, there it goes, wasn't working. See, I don't know if he has a deli. Is this a store? He does online. What kind of crazy shit is that? I don't know. That shit don't make no sense. He does, it's an old school Italian deli, but it's online. Good directions. 1234. I gotta look at this place. Two, 3, 4, 4. I'm gonna try to look this up on Google. It's inside the building. Is it this side? Oh, we gotta get in there. I remember going to that fucking restaurant with my father, my uncle, Enzo's. I remember going there as a kid. We were in the right place. That's what movies are made from. So the deli should be down the block. This is where we need to be. The fucking... It's not much. Look how it changes. I'm going in the wrong direction. I gotta go behind. That's wrong. No, that was not the way down the block. Unless they changed it all. I'm gonna have to go here. That's an old school. There has to be a fucking deli. Imported European foods. It's a chance. Fuck. There we go. This would have it, most likely. Look at the bakery. I don't know if they'll have it in there. This was the fucking place on the corner. Oh, that's it. That's it. It's still there. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's the place. I said they had stuff outside. That's the place. Oh my God, I fucking got the chills. Where is this? East 186th. There, Arthur Avenue. It's still there. That's what I'm talking about. Right there. That's an old school Italian deli right there. I just got excited. When I go to the city Thursday, Ma! It's still fucking there. What's the name of this place? Brothers Wholesale. There it is. That's it. Oh my God. There they are. There they are. Oh, that's cherries. Fuck, I thought that was cherry peppers. I was going to have a heart attack. It's not them. They're going to be super expensive too. I never liked that. I got to go in person. It's just no... This sun-dried peppers. That's not them. That is not them. Is there a search? You want to talk about Italian? This is as Italian as it gets. So I had to hunt for this place. This is like fucking memory lane. That's definitely it. Look at that. Jewish Austrian immigrants. And they were the biggest thing in Little Italy. Go figure. Third generation, family owned. Offer the finest Italian imported gourmet specialty items at the lowest retail and whole price at market value. Oh my God, I can't believe I found it. I swear I can't believe I found this. I'm shocked. It's still there. I bet you a lot of Italians go there from the hood. I know if I lived in the city, I'd be going there. I gotta go in person. There's no other way. Because I am telling you, hanging in there somewhere, I'm telling you, hanging in that store somewhere are those cherry peppers. They're on strings and they're hanging inside. It's right by the counter. Obviously, if it's still the same after all these years. But that's it. That's the place I was looking for. I said it was on the corner. That's it. It makes me have memories. Because I remember as a little kid walking up to that store. And I actually know where it is now. And in comparison to Pelham Bay. What was that street? 186? Go back down. The bakery. We have to go back down. It's Arthur Avenue. (186) on Arthur Avenue. So, as a comparison, this is there, and Pelham Bay is here. So this is the neighborhood. Harding. Wow, I'm way off. It's over this way. It was down Fordham. So this is Pelham Bay. Arthur Avenue's there. This is a big Italian area here. Still to this day. And I guarantee a lot of these fuckers go there. For sure. This used to be, Throg's Neck used to be a lot too. This is Throg's Neck. See? Throg's Neck. I actually played Little League on this field. That was my Little League. Wow. I gotta check one more thing before I go to bed. If Dom's Bakery is still on Tremont Avenue. I don't think so. It was another Italian. It's gonna be up this way. Right on the corner it was, right here. We gotta go down. I guarantee it's gone. Things fucking change. Pizzeria took it. Gone. I mean, it's a long time ago. There used to be a bar that we used to go to up here. With music, our friends' bands. That shit is gone too. Guaranteed. Wait a minute. Come on, you stupid fuck. What is it called now? The Wicked Wolf? This is the old hood. I used to hang out right here too, big time. My old junior high school schoolyard. Right there. Wow, that picture looks fucked up. Oh my God. That was my other hangout for many years. That's my junior high school. That is my junior high school. It was 101. They're redoing it, obviously. And then my house was right there. The one with the solar panels. It's my old house. And there was none of these buildings. It was not developed. It was none of this. This did not exist. This house existed forever. Then there was my house. The neighbor's house. And all this did not exist. This did not. This was all the Italian people neighbor. That was their property. They sold it off to build that. Maybe they own it. What's going on? I'm about to go to sleep.
Oh shit, are you?
Yeah, why? What's up?
Oh, my bad, brother, my bad.
Right.
Well, should go then.
Hold on. Yeah, so that's my old house. Right there. There wasn't even a sidewalk when I was a kid. Really? Watch these images from the 80s. Wrong. Watch how all these buildings disappeared. This one was there. So was H.O. Penn, and the other one, Caterpillar. Caterpillar was there. This was not. Just these houses. That's it. These were not. This was not. This was not. Just a few houses. All that shit was never there. None of this shit was here. It was all woods. All that was woods. This building, this insane thing that they put here was not there. It was beautiful as a kid. Okay, this shit is still there. Let's go way back. See? Look how much different it was. No fucking development. This was a big building, and this is even bullshit. It won't go further like that. It won't do it. Okay, that's a better. This was the building. But this was not there yet. So see that these houses weren't there? This was my friend's house. He had a pool in the backyard. But you could see this house did not exist. This was not there yet. But see how empty it is? See, this was all wooded. There was this big building here. It was called Franklin Stores. And my house was there. There was nothing in front. It was nice. Totally different. Now it's a fucking development nightmare. That was the hotel. This was all there. This was just being built when I moved out, the UPS place. That wasn't there. It was just, I saved the kid's life drowning right there, who I had a fight with a few months earlier on that street. Scanlon High School. And this says Home Depot. This is where Stars Roller Rink was. Way back in the fucking day. That's not gonna be there. Wow. Wow, the drive-in was there. This Scanlon. That's not true. What a fucking difference. And before there was Trump's golf course, it was just, it says it now. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't go back that far. It's overlaying what exists now. That's not true. It's a lie. You can see it was very wooded. It was parks, and it's a beautiful area. Beautiful neighborhood back then when I grew up there. There was only a few kids, and we fucking dominated that neighborhood. I mean, it was just us. One time, true story, before this development was there, it was right in the woods here. So I walked from my house here. My friend Joey lived in the house on the corner. And we went into the woods and we went by the water. Now I'm going to put a more modern. So this was all woods. It's amazing. So my house was here. We walked into the woods. And it was, I could almost remember the exact same fucking spot. It was right here. So we walked through the woods and we lit a fire. A small little fire by the water. And I'm going to bed right after this little story. It's almost 2 a.m. And one of the bottles had a cap on it. We were like 10 years old, 11 years old. And the fucking bottle blew up. And a piece of glass went up his nose. And he was bleeding all over the fucking place. And I'm freaking out. His grandmother blamed me. And hated me for the rest of my fucking life while I knew him. She tried to say it was my fault. Meanwhile, it was Joey's fault that I did the fucking fire because it was his idea. But I got the blame because, of course, they got to blame somebody else other than their own grandson. And he was, not for nothing, I'm a quiet, sports kid. He was a fucking terror. He was a fucking terror. He liked to do crazy shit. So, nope, that wasn't my fault. And I dropped a cigarette. I don't want to make sure it's not on fucking fire. But yeah, that's enough back in time stuff. But right there, I found a dead body. For real, right? Around this bend. But there was none of this. It was Howard Johnson's was there. And there was a sidewalk here. It's all new now. That was like an old school sidewalk. It wasn't narrow. And it was all covered with weeds. We would roller skate through it. Not roller skate, skateboard through it. It was all high fucking weeds on both sides. And I hit a bag. And inside that bag was a body. So I went to Howard Johnson's, called mom, freaking out. Police came. It was a big thing. Then I was going to the doctor, and it was a Wednesday. I'll never forget it. My house is there, and this was not there. None of this was here. It was all empty. Matter of fact, Sal Mineo, the actor, lived in a house that was right here. It was a white house. So this was all open, and we're standing in front of the house, getting ready for mom to come out, take us to the doctor. We had no school that day. We were going to the doctor. All of a sudden, we hear gunshots. I'm like 12 years old. And they had just robbed a bank in Soundview, and the cops took them out. Right there. Took them out. Me and my brother went up to the car, like close. We didn't know. And we saw the big bag of money, a sack in the back seat, and they were done. In the front seat, 2 of them. I'll never forget that. That's a true story. Mom could tell you about the body. Because I'm the one who called her. Back then it was a dime to make a phone call. I had one, oh my God. Memories. And this is the Bronx. It's actually a really good part of the Bronx too. The part you don't want to be necessarily is that part. I would say from shit now, but back in the day, Hunts Point, tough, anywhere point south, and pretty much from Fordham south. But really, 3rd Avenue in here, South Bronx. $35 years ago. Did you ever see the movie Fort Apache, the Bronx with, what was it, Paul Newman? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check it out. Down. I gotta go to bed. I'm exhausted. But it was like that fucking movie. Fort Apache. It was all burnt out buildings. It was insane down there. Anybody that remembers that knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. It was bad. It's all developed now. They want to charge that money now. But Fort Apache, the Bronx. Images. You cannot imagine. It looked like that. That's a definite image. Coming from there. C knows. You know this, C. It was rough. You want to see what it was like back in the day? Watch Fort Apache, the Bronx. It was tough. It's actually a good fucking movie. It was rough. Not someplace you wanted to go at night for sure. Anyway, I'm going to bed. It's 2 a.m. I'm fucked. And I didn't even eat. And I got to get something to eat. I need to eat. Anyway, to those on Rumble, Twitch, Trovo, YouTube, have a great night. Be well, be blessed, be safe. And I'll be back at some point tomorrow. So till then, have a great night, everybody.